fuck are we so slow here? Waiting to get T-boned, I guess. Ooh. Let's flip that around. There we go. Hanging around. Is that Bub? Is that Bub D? How you doing, Bub D? Well, first in today. How are you, Jimmy Boyles? NH, how are you today? I'm going to get my coffee. I shall return. Hold down the fort. I hope I don't get sick after last night. Hey, Sarah Kate, the Queen of Eureka Springs, Arkansas. Looking forward to this coffee for a while. What's up, Elmer? Who else did I miss coming in? Callie Mo. Hello, Gypsy. See you, Thomas He. First time in on the chats. We always keep an eye on our first timers here. All right. Alright, gasoline today is $5.90. Yeah, we gotta move position. Oh, thank you. Yeah, hormones are a wonderful thing. Let's see, we got $5.99.9 for cash, $6.09.9 for regular. Holy shit, that's $6.09 with credit. Shit. $6.09. Can you guys imagine the damage that's being done right now? Wow. Can you imagine the shit that's $5.99? What's up, Timothy? Yes, our president does seem to be a bit overmatched right now. I imagine the stress will give him a stroke pretty soon. But the pressure's definitely building. Hello, Diane. Hey, Sunny girl, how you doing? to give a couple shout outs today. A very wonderful subscriber of mine and a great friend, been a great supporter of the channel. Ms. Lulu, her birthday is today. And I want to give the first shout out. Gas 419. How you doing, CC? Force Electric Cars. Yeah, they need coal. Yeah, it's you know, there's no free lunch. That's right. So happy birthday to Ms. Lulu. I'll be singing to her later when I see her. She's a wonderful friend. Wonderful. Thank you, Zombie. Why don't you ever stick around for a while? The hell is this? What the hell is that? Wow. This thing's as big as a damn stagecoach. What the hell was that? Yeah, I'm doing all right, Sonny. I'm hoping I'm not sleeping under the weather after that ride last night. It was really kind of bad. The brutal cold and the hail and just the rain, being in that probably a mid-40s when you take into account the forward wind speed, the hypothermia. Hope not. Yeah, May 11th, great day to be born. And Ms. Lulu's always been a wonderful friend. The world is changing, my friends, beneath our feet. I couldn't even get my Michelob Ultra today. I had to get some Coors Light. Not good nuclear, well, I hope not. I think China is gradually tilting over to our side due to the dismal failure of Russia to perform. China sees the way the world's stacked up against Russia, and there's a message in that. They don't want to start to get sanctioned, exports cut off, and that's the last thing they need right now, because China is truly coming unhinged. It's 27 days of lockdown with no relief whatsoever. Nice block, idiot. What a dumbass. Yeah, Chinese are mercantilists first and foremost. They've never been a colonial power. They've never gone out and broken skulls and, you know, baptized people in the name of the Lord and committed all the atrocities that the colonial powers have done. There's my Ms. Lulu. There she is, the birthday girl I was shouting out, honey. As I said, there's a wonderful friend of mine, Ms. Lulu, who's always been a great supporter of the channel, a wonderful personal friend of mine, and today, May 11th, is her 37th birthday today. So, Ms. Lulu, you are a light in my life. You have done and provided such kindness and showed such kindness to Blackbird, myself, and other people. What's up, Moose? And it's people like you that make it so worth, and many of you, so worth coming onto YouTube every day, because I don't have to watch my back. I don't have to worry about, you've demonstrated to me the kind of person that you are. And I think this is a very important person in my chat to wish a really big happy birthday to. So, Miss Lulu, this is for you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Miss Lulu. Ooh. Happy birthday to you. We're going to get a second round later. Remind me, Jody. Later tonight, she gets a double round on there. That's so true. Miss Lulu's always a joy to see in the chat. She's never been downbeat. Her life is not as easy, you know. I mean, we got challenges in life and things, but she still manages to be sweet. She manages to be kind. Every time I pick up my Samsung Galaxy S10 with her sent me the wonderful OtterBox Defender case on it. I mean, there's just a million things that she's done. As there's quite a few that have been, you know, the Chimades, etc., just on the daily, been here day in and day out, and so kindly supporting the channel, because it is important to show support and stuff, and I'm very appreciative of, you know, I got Sunny Girl in here, just so many people. Catherine sent me, you know, the slug bow today. I've got sluggo or whatever slug bow. I got the pellets for the garden. I'm okay. I'm just love my sports. Well, that's on topic, Flan. Welcome. But yeah. Ooh. Rosie's on. What's up, Magical? You've been really knocking them dead over on TikTok. I think you found your stride over there. I just don't think you're capable of putting up mediocre content. It's fun. Really fun to be a follower of yours. Really fun. Your life is so varied. It's like, you know, who's gonna call a pinball manufacturer and ask where the machines are? And they're like, well, there's 3 out in the stick somewhere there. And Magical goes and tracks it down and shows. I mean, that's a passion. That is a passion. Hey, Nikki, and I hope there's a day you get to visit the National Pinball Hall of Fame in Las Vegas. I think you would. I think you'd have a hell of a time, long as most. But I'm glad I found. Well, Sarah Kate, you've been a great supporter too, consistently wonderful. I don't know where you came from, but you're another one, and it's just help make my life easier. Because there's a days once in a while when I just wonder, you know, is it, you know, but now I think the times are so important. The message is so critical now that goes out. You can see in the world on a daily basis the grinding, the fear, the persistent losses people are suffering every single day. People are getting financially murdered out here right now. It's important that we stay ahead of the curve. So support is very, 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 very appreciated. But yet I'm still a believer that it needs to be voluntary. And just because I have it, you know, just because somebody puts up a membership or something, to me, you put up the content and the money follows, for sure. And that's the way I think YouTube was designed to be. And for me, it's perfect for me. Very important. Yes, very important to be kind to another weather. No, I haven't been to Pinball Place in the high desert. How you doing, Philip? And we've got Rob John, Starry somewhere. How you doing, Diane? Our wise rabbi has named you an honorary Jew. Wow, I hope so. Good evening, DNS, another supporter of the channel. Thank you so much. And content will be coming at DNS. It's been an unusual first 5 months of the year, to say the least. And I've had to scramble at times to keep my shit together. You know, but I think now more than ever it's important that we still have fun, but we cover the things that we need to talk about on here. I've grown my over 900, just a few months. Grow faster over there, not sure. Well, me too. I mean, I woke up this morning Magical, and in one day I had 600 new people on my Well, you know, because they'll show a lot of skin, right? I mean, you know, but still people are enjoying the AK-47 shooting. But today was an unbelievable morning when I woke up and saw, you know, that. So, yeah, it's fun. You know, TikTok is a much larger platform. It's just shorties, and it's fun. What happened to the thanks feature? Is the thanks feature here? I don't know. Can you get it on Prism? I'm not sure. I have no idea. Yeah, if you see a video that you like afterward and you're watching it, you can always hit the applause button and make a little donation through the heart with the $sign through it. So, no clue why you grow that way. Well, you know, I don't know, Magical. Just grinding it down, honey. But it's okay. I mean, I live in the shadow of termination on any moment, but that's okay. I don't live and die by that. Somebody knows people here, you know your love. Yeah, Zombie, and you're one of them. Yeah, thank you. Thumbs up, appreciated. Yeah, we haven't seen Magical in a couple days. No, let's see. Not today. I have no idea. You know, is the donate button there? I'm not sure because I'm on Prism. Did you mention earlier that China is going to buddy up to the U.S.? I didn't say buddy up, but China is a very mercantile nation, and you've got to understand the way the Chinese mind works is that the Chinese are acutely aware that war, although it may be stimulative in the short run, at least in the old days when you would gear up factories and jobs and produce shells and artillery, these days it's a very high-tech battlefield. Okay, so you don't need a lot of people to produce the weaponry. It's precision weaponry. Okay, and Russia's finding out with things like the Javelin tank missiles and things like that that it's no slam dunk to invade a country. Okay, and they're paying a heavy price for that right now. China realizes that war is destructive. War means loss of life. War means loss of property, billions and billions and billions of dollars. Thank you, Magical. Yes, your button is here. Okay. Should be like Rosie, you were whoring for that $9.99. Yes. You got to keep on the good side of the IRS there. Getting paid. So when it comes, thank you, Magical. That was awesome. When it comes to China, they understand the downside of war, and they've done their best. I mean, they suffered more in World War II with the Japanese, and millions of people died. The war of Japanese aggression from the early 1930s onward. They know how terrible it is. Yeah, not a penny more. That's it. What about the people that get rich from war? They're few and far between these days, Moose Knuckles. So when it comes to China, they're more concerned about how do we economically exploit over the long term? How do we keep growing? Keep out of trouble, keep growing. And they made a very strategic decision thousands of years ago that they would stay within China, and they would never get on boats and be conquering nation. They would never be a colonial power that went out and stomped people into the ground like the Spanish did, and the English and the French and the Belgians, the Germans. They just believe what's China is China, and beyond that is not really our concern. So for them to buddy up to Russia, if there's $1 to be made, yeah, they'll buddy up, but they don't want to be paid in rubles. I guarantee you that. And number two, they see back their refunds because they're having. Did you check the box on that? You were. I don't know, Madra. I mean, I don't know. But I'm saying that you know, they know that staying out of war is a very, 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 very critical thing. Yeah, they're taking around. My kid just bought a new Subaru and took a long time to arrive. Yeah, the cars are a wait for that, for sure. So I think having seen the way that the rest of the world banded together against Russia was a shocker for China. You know, they're like, whoa, we didn't see that coming. And now they've kind of pulled back. And I think that they're veering more to the U.S. side here for the long haul, which is probably pretty smart. Hey, how you doing, Lurker? There's typically been bad blood too. Exploring any? Well, I just explored the abandoned motel. You can see that in Baker. Did that? That's a 10 out of 10 for exploration there. So I don't think it's in the nature of China to be getting involved militarily outside of its realm of statehood and all that of its country. Jessica Dean reporting. How are you? Good to see you. This weather finally got decent today. How you doing, Jessica? Nice to see you. I think now it's going to be a very long haul that drains on the Russian people, and that there's the risk of broader confrontation with the West rise. Yes, it does. The country now, Russia has no. Yeah, I mean, people don't want to pay rubles. The fear is that Russia senses that they look like a laughing stock in the world. The forces against them rise every day. So I think Putin knows now that he's not going to be able to vanquish Ukraine. It just isn't going to happen. And but he does not want to feel like a fool. So the risk is higher. You widen the conflict. I don't know. They have warships and subs in and around Taiwan. Well, they consider Taiwan part of China, and traditionally in ancient days, it was. It was part of China. But would they snatch Taiwan now? No. No. It would mean immediate and direct confrontation with the United States, and they're not willing to risk that. Taiwan's not doing anything except just growing their economy and living the life. It's not going anywhere. You can't put a chain on it and tow it to San Francisco. I mean, it is where it is, and it bristles with defenses. And it's like anybody tries to attack Taiwan is going to be trying to swallow a porcupine. It's going to be painful. And again, is China going to be able to resort to nuclear weapons? No. My suggestion, Sunny Girl, to all, don't buy anything you can pay cash for. Thank me later. Yeah, don't buy anything now. It's getting insane out there. We'll soon be taxed on the air that we breathe. It's getting rough out there. You know, you talk about damaging your psychology. You start out the day, you run the market, you run the Dow up 300 points, and then at the end of the day you're down 340 points or whatever. It's very demoralizing for people. People are starting to realize that something bad is coming, something that we've been talking about for a long time here. And people still talk about labor shortages and things like that. The labor shortage will disappear virtually overnight. All right, and there will be, Carvana announced today, they're laying off, all the brokerage houses are going to be firing people. The banks, the real estate losses start at the banking level. They'll be trimming people to stay afloat. It's coming. It's coming, and the knock-on effect of that is going to be dramatic. Yeah, hey, beach ball, it's okay. So my advice, if you're working, look like you're working a little harder, a little more attentive, because the shock waves are going to be spreading out. And there's definitely shock waves that are coming out now. How far do we go on the first drop down? Well, you take, whatever the all-time high was, and you subtract 25.2%, which is a Fibonacci number. You get down to 27,200 as a first stopping point. If we happen to go through that, the next level is 22,000 on the Dow. So that's the 38% off the peak. So that would be that would even exceed 1929's initial drop. You can bid Australia's China very closely. What does that mean? You can bid Australia's techs will be in demand. I don't think techs are going to be in demand at all. I think there's going to be so many software engineers, techies flooding the job market that the world has all the technology can handle. The Bitcoin is in a state of collapse. We've gone below 30,000 here because people don't understand it. You can never have something be mainstream if the average person has no clue about it. Right? It's not a labor period. It'll take a couple quarters. Well, it'll take. You'll start to see it reflected. You'll see it in rising jobless claims. It will definitely. Employment's definitely lagging. That's definitely for sure. Yeah, techs now are a dime a dozen. No, Brian, I wouldn't go near the tech world now. Facebook's going to be laying off people like crazy. Well, they're not hiring. The Googles, Apple's no longer the biggest company in the world. I mean, it's unraveling pretty fast. It's way short. The U.S. is not short on IT. The U.S. is overloaded with IT. There's not the demand out of the U.S. to support IT. Our IT comes increasingly from overseas because of the cost effectiveness of it. Support a software engineer in Bangalore or Mumbai for $25,000 a year or $150,000 here. It's just as easy to do the tech work overseas as it is here, to write the software, to do the coding. Everybody and his mother wanted to be a software engineer. And now we have a terrible surplus of them. And the companies are going to be kicking people out the doors. Drink Pepsi, thank you. Drink Pepsi. I do enjoy an occasional Coke Zero, but my preference has always been Diet Pepsi. Ooh, that's all right, Darlene. You're excited. We all have differences of opinion. That's what makes a great exchange on here. Obviously, the tech sector's down over, 30% so far, which is a monstrous amount. Trillions of dollars of supposed wealth have been wiped out. Okay, and that's going to have a huge impact. Pecan Baby! Thank you, sweetie. 5 pounds from Pecan Baby. They hire most in India, of course. So this is why even our service job got pushed overseas, and you can do technology anywhere, and these Indians do it with a high degree of competence. Right? They study hard, they don't whine, they don't complain, they don't go to frat parties and fuck off in school. They stick their nose to the grindstone and they work their asses off. Thank you, Pecan Baby. I have to have something tangible that I just don't understand. Well, yeah, that's right. So nothing will ever be broad-based if people can't understand it. That, to me, was the biggest problem with Bitcoin, is the lack of street-level understanding of what it is. What makes it valuable? How do you convert it? How do you use it? How do you purchase it? When the average person on the street understands it, then you have a chance. You can't have what I call an elitist currency. And that's all that Bitcoin is it's an elitist currency. Moody stated real estate is overvalued. Yeah, real estate's tremendously overvalued. Just announced tech jobs going to India. Yeah. And we've already had more tech than you can suck down. Right. What else is to be done? The big push will be robotics and things like that. And again, you need some mechanical engineering, electrical engineering. You know, it's just not writing code. Bitcoin seems like an elaborate magic trick kind of. Yeah, it is like a pyramid scheme. But I've always said, at first I was very negative, and then it's, went up to 50,000. I'm like, well, maybe I'm missing something about Bitcoin. So I'm not going to give an opinion about it anymore. But now we see it's pretty much fallen in line with the tech market here. Yeah, I'd rather a robot handle my fast food. They are causing the U.S. economy needing certified to rebuilding area. The businesses aren't going to be able to afford them, Josh. The businesses' demand is going to be drying up radically, especially if we push over to into a crash scenario, which could be coming. And that the decline in the markets always presages the decline in the economy. So we were already contracting into the fourth quarter of last year. The yield curve's inverting again. The short term is 2 years higher than the 10 years. There's all kinds of negative signals to build me a wife. There you go, Roy. Yeah, I'd rather have a robot put my food together and risk getting a little bit of grease on something. Businesses, you can look at the tech companies and they've fallen. It's like they went off of a cliff. And when they go off the cliff, that means demand for their products is drying up because they're not cheap. The drones will be delivering everything the next year. Well, wait till drones start falling on people out of the skies and ship manufacturing, spin the food. So, again, I don't understand Bitcoin except it's a very elitist currency. I know there's people that set up huge operations to mine it, and, God love them. You're smarter than I am. But tonight as I speak, it's about slipped below 30,000. And poor El Salvador just bought another 500 at like 33,000. You may look back in history and there may be a time that's considered the greatest folly of the era. But it remains to be seen. That history still is to be written. Bitcoin pump and dump scam. You're not going to have a solid support foundation unless there can be a very broad support of people understanding it. And I don't see the people, if I can't grasp it, then the average person is going to have difficulty doing it too. I think greed will be the major selling point. Well, of course, everything's, we reached that point of greed, but we've not reached this point of maximum fear on this first down leg. There's still people that are very confident that holding on because they expect to bounce. They're going to wait for it, and then it doesn't come, or every gain turns into a loss. Now they're starting to bite their fingernails, and it's just unrelenting day after day after day. And now the news starts to reinforce on the downside. Disney's streaming subscriber base is lowering and giving a lower outlook. Their theme parks are going to be affected. $400 for $400 to $2,000 for a family of four. To go to a Disney park? No. Yeah, it turns into a total feedback. Lights on your power pack. There they are. I still got 2 lights, and I'm sure I got 100%. Yeah, 100% power. My confidence level is way up. So I guess my bottom line is that the severity of the drop so far, we've not hit the panic stage, which is pretty sad when you think about it, because we still have panic ahead. But you'll start to see that reflected in the economy. I can tell you, home prices right now is like somebody took a bucket of ice water and just threw it on that. They were like a house of fire before. Now I guarantee you, it's like somebody took a bucket of ice water. Yeah, there'll still be stupid people overpaying for stuff, but a lot of stuff that was going to settlement will be canceled. People will be walking away from contracts. You'll see real estate agents laid off in droves. Tens of thousands of agents and stuff will be hitting the bricks. And you'll see something that was a phenomenon 2010 and 11. That was the sell-side brokers that did things. What's up, Donnie? In the U.S., we're taught to panic. It's human nature, health. Greed and fear. That's why history repeats itself, because the human nature never changes. The majority, that's just a taste of what's to come. You read some of these anecdotal stories. These brokers would have 60, 80 people drop business cards at a showing on a weekend, and this one broker's like, yeah, we had two cards last week. Hey, Donna. You can't tell me that people feel confident buying in the middle of this shitstorm. There's no way. And the first time that people hint that prices now dropped or down off 10%, then that'll just, everybody will be in the other direction. Just wait. A lot of people don't even remember 2008 and all that fiasco. I'll buy if the bank will finance. I wouldn't touch it. To me, you'd be saddling yourself with an albatross right now. Coinbase warns customers they may lose crypto if company goes yes, and people started panicking about crypto. If you own something, make sure you own it yourself. Don't let somebody else be the custodian of it. Cover John says our neighbor just dropped the price on their home by $75,000. Yeah, they want to get it sold. I don't trade anything you can get your hands on. Car dealer up the road from where I looked just closed his doors. Yeah, probably nothing to sell. Yeah, took a terrible detour. Yeah, I hear you contrasting. 2008 was brutal. And because the financial sector of this company, including real estate, investment banking, commercial banking, is so overly large given the dramatic run-up of the market, it stands to reason that the losses in that sector are going to be enormous too. Rancho holding in, I don't know, Rio. I never look up the price of the Rancho because I didn't buy it to invest in. I need a place to stay. I need a place to live. When I bought it, everybody laughed at me for how stupid I was. Right? Oh, the market's going down forever, blah, blah. I said, bullshit. Stepped right in at the peak of the horror. This thing had sat on the market for months and months and months. We're only seeing the, yeah, you're only seeing the tip of the iceberg right now. You're going to see a dramatic shift, and this is why we get to the part about continuing to pound about prepping. Okay, and the need to go to the stores now and to stock up, because with economic decline comes social unrest, comes pissed off people. I'm ready to buy a home now, but I've been priced out. Well, your ship will come in. Right now, I wouldn't even consider buying a home for 4 or 5 years, because there's going to be more empty homes. It's going to look like the 1930s. Was the garden overgrown? Oh, it was terrible. I had to have trees drop. There was whole cars buried in the back, engine blocks, cylinder heads. It was awful. Big ass blackberries. It was a jungle. It was awful. Rotten trees. I tell you what they're going to do when it gets tough and people are stressed. You're going to have people doing smash and grabs on a grand scale in supermarkets, and you're going to have, I tell you, I can see it, you're going to have the closing of markets and stores left and right, and they're just going to end up burning some of these cities. Yeah, you can see, I've got a few videos what the Rancho looked like when I first got there. One's called My 5-Year Journey on the Rancho. Say goodnight. Been installing windows for a tent for a neighbor. Why don't you paint your ceiling, Harvey? This guy. I bet the electric, 3 years later, the electric still haven't been fixed. I'd like to put a boot up your ass, Harvey. Well, Moose Knuckle, I'm not sure about vigilante justice, but I do know the old saying is you never fuck with a guy's livelihood. And I think that that holds very true. When people see a high-paying job and a good job as a birthright, and they lose that, if they lose that, Harvey, you're never going to do the electric. Why don't you just say it? Right? 3 years, if you were going to fix it, you would have fixed it. You're just a cheap mofo. And I say that with affection. I'm still running Windows XP. Love it. We already have the rise of equivalent to the Dark Ages, the Vandals, the Visigoths, the bandits that helped bring about the end of the Roman Empire. the hordes that swept down and torched everything. They didn't care about money. They cared about power. Harvey, you're never going to sell the house. Hey, how you doing, 50 Shades? Nice to see you. You gorgeous lady. This society is used to having shit handed to them on a silver platter. You have the entitled Gen X's, right, the Gen Y's. They're going to be the ones. I wouldn't want to be in Portland. Let me go and drive. People, that's right. That's right, Tess. People will flock to the east or they'll flock to California to the west. Because we got plenty of water. And we got a wonderful climate. The people may bail out of the desert. They may bail out of Arizona. They may bail out of Nevada. It's a very good possibility. Because with gasoline today, it's $6 and diesel, it's $6.50 a gallon. You better believe that your electric rates are going to be going through the roof, especially in time for the summer cooling season in Vegas. You think that those machines are tight now? They're going to squeeze you by the balls till the pips can't squeak anymore. Best investment with the home freeze dry and put away. Yeah, see, Cheryl, you're smart. Yeah, you cube Fred. Yeah, you're amazing. You're wonderful, beautiful, amazing. You and Graham. Coming down to the bright side. I like Canada. I love it. Yeah, it will turn the desert into Mad Max. A lot of this country will be turned into Mad Max, where you'll have roving bands that just raid, pillage, destroy, burn. You're seeing the beehive being torn apart. And Cheryl is a brilliant person. Yep, thank you, Cheryl. You know what's coming. You got sense. You got Clovis, California sense. That's why I'm going to be canning a lot of peaches and putting stuff up. Well, let them grab that lithium. Homes expensive in and around Vegas. Oh yes, too expensive. Yeah, because it's a lot of retirees that move there, but the retirees are assuming that their pensions are safe. We had something called the Pension Benefit Guarantee Board. I don't even know if they're still in existence. But they're going to be if they are, they're going to be overloaded with failed pensions. You take a state like, I don't know, not even a state, a company that's being decimated. State budgets get out of whack. You have big obligations. You have a market that's off 20-30%. It's not the way to fund the future. So need to get your dehydrator. Boris is, what should Boris do? It's so far out of hand for Boris. Like it is for Joe Biden. Events have now superseded. They've gone past governmental authority now. There's too many moving parts. You got the abortion battle being played out. You got the immigration battle. You got this dumbass trans rights bullshit going on of let's teach our kindergartners about the genderbread man. It's just people have lost their fucking minds. right? Every direction you turn, it's just bullshit. All this woke bullshit. Walmart has claimed to keep some things artificially low. I don't know. It's disgusting to me. Pension benefit guarantee corp still exists. Oh yeah, we'll be hearing about that. But again, the funding's got to come from somewhere for that. And what does it create? Okay, so you create hyperinflation. Woke S, cancel culture, BS. It's bringing us all down, Cobra John. It has. Because we're losing our moorings. We're losing our anchors. Stick with pasta made in Italy. Safer and not, storing food stuff. I never had any here. That's birds about to come home to. Yes. We've never had anything really to worry about. Yeah, we've not had anything to worry about. Around 5 years. Thank you. There's the what the rancho looked like. At least that's the inside. I don't know if I got the outside on that or not, but there's one video called What the Rancho Looked Like When I First Bought It. Somewhere out there. But how can you keep all these plates juggled in the air with all these sideshows and all this BS going on? So people are feeling a little apprehensive. People are feeling a little nervous, a little scared. Somebody tell me why, if we have all of this money, and you tell me that the job situation is great, we have a shortage of workers, right? Then tell me why Wynn Casinos, which is the premier casino group in the world, the best of the best, you tell me why they've gone from $200 to like $58 a share. You tell me what that tells you about the future. Hey Nino, somebody tell me what that tells me about the future of Las Vegas and the high roller. Remember, China now, right? So many of these companies built their fortunes on China and staked their future. But guess what China does now? You take cash to the gaming tables in Macau and places like that, and they're taking pictures of you. And you have government agents that are around on these floors watching people with the money. Ain't no whale coming to the U.S. from Asia anymore, okay? I go into these casinos, I don't see one big-time Asian player. Why? Because the Chinese government doesn't want them taking money out of the country anymore, okay? You think we can be supported by the few whales that are left in this country? Social contract is shredded. That's right. Every maniac for himself or herself. That's right, Cheryl. What's going on in Vegas is always the forerunner for the rest of the country. And the challenges are mighty. He's going to bail out. He already bailed out Cobra John. He got bought out, right? His wife, I think he pretty much is the hell out of the company. We barely started to move around for Vegas. Yeah, we barely started to move around and travel, but a lot of people poured into Vegas post-pandemic, and they tightened the machines like crazy, and they made a lot of money for a year. And they got greedy, and they pushed up prices like crazy. But I'm telling you, stock prices don't lie. They look ahead. From $200 to $50, $57, $58. Wynn is below the price of the pandemic bottom. Hey, Monkey Boy, what does that tell you? It tells me it's going to be worse than during the pandemic. What other conclusion can I draw? Well, Vegas is for me. I take it in bits and pieces. You know, even for Monkey Boy, I think he enjoys LA, you know, and enjoys it. But I'm just saying, he's got a nice home, nice life. The rich own everything and they want more. Well, there's a reason rich get rich, because they make proper decisions a lot of times, and they take risks. Entrepreneurship. Yeah, there are some people that inherit wealth. But, you know, some people just make wise decisions. Some people take a shot. I have no love, nor do I worry about him. But naive. I have no love, the winds. I'm just using that as an example, Jan, because you look at it this way. Let's put it this way. You opened up a $4 billion property, the Resorts World in Vegas. Okay, $4 billion. Now, let's just say you put let's just say you had $1 billion of investment capital and the banks lent the other $3 billion to build that property. What kind of cash flow do you have to just support the interest payments on that? We're not even talking about making money. We're talking about just the interest on the damn place. I really don't know how it's doing. The best way you can judge how a property's doing is look at the room rates. Okay. Placed officials in place to give them undue advantage. Keep your eye and make decision making on around the amount buying the money. Don't end up paying it sold today. There's your start. Yeah, okay, that's great. How you doing, Toodles? Yeah, I don't know, Ron. I don't know. I just know that at this point in time, at the margin, that let's just say you were thinking about going to Vegas last month. Now you turn to your husband and your wife and say, you know, it's kind of looking a little shaky out there right now. Maybe we should just wait till things clarify in the fall or the winter. How many people have made that decision? To just keep their powder dry and let's not do anything for the moment. Let's not splurge for the $400 a night Crockford International rooms at the Resort World. Let's just hold tight. I tell you, tens of thousands of people are thinking that. Hey, Thomas. 70 here today. Oh, nice. Up northern Michigan. Nice. It's always what happens to that marginal person's thought process that governs how things go. Think outside the box, right? So to me, I would only go to shows and it's not just that, it's just that I haven't even talked about the resurgence of COVID, the 2 new variants that are hitting now. You know, I actually know more people that have COVID now than during the pandemic. And I worry a little bit about myself being on that bike ride last night, being hyper chilled and feeling a little funky today, and who in the hell knows? Not a fun night last night. Yeah, well, you know, it's still good, Toodles, in a micro area. You know, Toodles, if you go out to your garden and you're looking at your petunias or your geraniums and marigolds and your annuals you plant, and you're happy. All right. But we definitely have challenges ahead. There's 2 new variants now. Oh my, Like it's not going to end. Because there's too many people in the world. We can't get everybody vaccinated at the same time, which would just instantly end it. So it's just going to keep going. New variants, new vaccines. It's going to be a never ending. I was thinking the same thing this afternoon. Yeah, that's right, Nippy. Try taking vitamin C. Lysine. Okay. Well, it's the truth. You know, I'm usually pretty upbeat, but I see it starting to grind people down around me. I'm at the age that I'm not going to wait and see. I'm just going to do what makes you feel good, darling. You know, credit cards, they're talking about more people are borrowing now than ever, and I don't know. You're going to have credit card debt blowing up and everything. So, how you doing, Sherry? But the good thing is, it takes very little to keep people happy. Yeah, you got the Cincinnati Bengals, one of the premier team in the AFC. You got a lot to cheer about. Cherry tomatoes are awesome. But I tell you one thing, the food supply, you got to take this very seriously. Because if, you know, the dislocations are greater and greater, the price of energy, fuel, is going to get worse and worse. You're going to have less people. You're going to have instability in the cities and things. There's going to be less people that want to drive trucks and unload food because they risk being hijacked like pirates coming aboard and stripping out the truck and maybe killing them dry. You know, there's going to be a lot of downside here. A lot of farmers, you think about grain prices are high and food prices, and they're getting good price for the grains. They're paying a fortune for fertilizer and for diesel. Fuel to run their operations, so they can never catch a break. And now with Ukraine, you know, everybody off fighting in the war, they can carry a gun, the young guys. There's nobody planting over there. When you raise my chicken in a can, yeah, there you go, Slug. But when you raise chicken in a can, almost 50%, you have my attention. You know, we have pestilence that sweeps through the poultry industry. We got food processing plants that are blowing up. We got airplanes flying into them, fires. We got kids that's shortage of baby formula. I bought all back again. Yeah, that's great, Roy. Toodles. America's overweight. I love you, girl. Provision yourself. Get out there, get a couple bags of rice. Get some tuna, shelf-stable stuff. Get some peanut butter. And just feel good when you go to bed at night. Feel good. Now's the time to get it. You'll be surprised how fast food gets stripped out. My family's out of house and home. Eats me out of house and home. Oh, thank you, Madam X. Good to see you. What do I owe the honor tonight? 2 of the 3 don't get an in. They help with survival, and therefore, it's just the whole thing is a drag health. You know what I mean? We know that the masking's going to come back. After dipping for a long time, the number of deaths are rising again. The Fed needs to stop printing trillions. I don't know. This is why. Well, you know, what's the incentive to stop, Tony? Tony says the Fed needs to stop printing trillions of dollars out of thin air. That's all why we're in this mess. Yes. You know why, Tony? Because people demand solutions. People demand that the government do something. Right? I'm laid off because of the pandemic. You want me to sit at home? I'm going to need some money. So they come out with the paycheck protection plan. Everybody gets an enhanced benefit. Everybody's happy. Right. But the problem is, it depletes the treasury more and more, and people don't pay the cost of that. It's borrowed or printed. If people had to be taxed on the true spending of this nation, we'd be literally living on cat food. So what's happening now is the world is starting to ration money, okay, to make up for, we're inflating people's cost of living. I have a community post that says in the UK they're predicting 1 million people by the end of the year are going to be destitute. That's a lot of people. They say they can't believe how fast. Yes, Roy, the Great Depression unfolded quickly. And people scratched their head all through the early 1930s. It happened so fast. Things were going so good. And then out of the blue, we had great employment. Factories were humming. People were buying radios and washing machines, and life was beautiful. The jazz baby age, and then out of the blue, bam! Turned it all around. People smiling, holding their check up, look like a moose knuckle. I admire these dogs. Oh, thank you, Thomas. I got to call it the way I see it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. What caused the 29 crash? I'm not clear. Overexpansion. Overproduction. Relative to people's ability to consume what was being produced. Overproduction of automobiles, overproduction of household gadgets, labor-saving devices, overproduction of radios and things to make life easier, electric irons, electric fans. I mean, just a tremendous overexpansion relative to people's ability to consume. People were buying on credit. Like I said here, when they went out, we have a shortage of everything, and they're filling up every warehouse with shit, and they're triple ordering. All that shit's got to, that's overproduction right there. Yeah, it's over $6.50 a gallon, Monkey Boy. Yeah, it's Madam X. It's not so much counterfeiting; it's an expedient solution that makes us all poorer. Why in one day? It wasn't one day. Health, the market peaked on September 3rd, 1929. Okay. The end of the first wave down ended on November 3rd of 1929. The market lost about 26% in a very short period of time. Most people, the financial pundits, the experts of the day, believed that it was a reaction to too much speculation like we had here with bitcoins, with SPACs, special purpose companies that were floated, all the bullshit gaming companies, all the bullshit software companies, everything except people that were actually producing shit. So a lot of people welcomed this. Herbert Hoover, as President of the United States, knew that there was speculation going rampant. You have Robinhood, people opening accounts. You had people trading Dogecoin and all this bullshit. Remember all that stuff of people opening Robinhood accounts and day trading and putting shit on Reddit. Oh my God, let's buy this now and let's influence the market this way and that way. Let's buy AMC Theater and run that up. Woof. Same thing happened in 1929. Herbert Hoover, people came to him all the time in the late 20s. People came to the Federal Reserve and said there's too much speculation. Federal Reserve issued warnings. Money started to get tight, and Charles Michel, the chairman of National City Bank, came out and said basically fuck the Federal Reserve At National City, we'll loan you all the money you want. No worry. You want to borrow to buy stocks, we'll lend it to you. Fuck the Federal Reserve, we'll do it. And the Federal Reserve got its hands wrapped and they stepped back. Okay? Speculation went wild. Herbert Hoover knew that this shit was overpriced. Bernard Baruch, a lot of the great financiers, Jesse Livermore of the time, they all knew that shit was out of hand. Joseph P. Kennedy, John F. Kennedy's father, knew stuff was overpriced. I'm explaining 1929. So when we had this initial crash, culminating with the final down leg on November 3rd of 1929, the New York Times, the Wall Street Journal, they all cheered it and said, well, that popped that speculative bubble. Let's get back to business. And you know what happened starting November of 1929? The market embarked on one of the biggest rallies in the history of Wall Street. You don't hear this part of it. That market went almost straight up. December, January, February, March, April, and people were singing happy days are here again. But were they? No, because in April of 1929, the market turned down. And it didn't stop going down until June of 1932, when the market lost 90% of its value. Okay, this is just the initial shock wave that's hitting now. In my opinion, in your lifetime, you're never going to see the highs of 35,959 on the Dow, or 35,959. You're not going to see whatever 17,000 on the NASDAQ in your lifetime. Just like Tokyo, just like Japan, they're never going to see 39,800 again on the Nikkei Dow Jones. Think about that. That market peaked in 1989, and for 35 years, almost 40 years, that market's still not come near its all-time peak. Why? Because it's hard to reproduce the elements that led to that run-up. It's hard to have people's psychology in the frame of mind to allow that to happen again. That takes generations to build up that exuberance, that ridiculousness, that confidence in the tech future and shit. That takes a long, long time to build that up. Nowadays, if we were to get anywhere near, and we will eventually have a big rally, and I hope to make some money on that. But most people, as that rally unfolds, the smart people will look at that as an opportunity, a second chance to get the hell out of Dodge. Because they know that the psychology, that the world is changing around them. We'll start to see this reflected in jobless claims, weekly jobless numbers on Thursdays, and layoffs. Carvana is laying off 25% of its company, they announced today. There's a lot of shit that's going to be coming. Never underestimate the financial or military power of the United States. One of the problems, Roy, is I think it's tremendously overestimated the financial power of the United States, and this is where the big readjustment's going to come in. Militarily, yeah. Financially, because of what's going on in the world now, we're being crushed like never before because our dollar is hitting an all-time high. And there's no way we can export even a bottle of beer right now. Who in the hell can afford something from the United States with the strength of the dollar? Guess what's happened to our exports? Yeah, good for you, Madam X. One of the problems, in my opinion, of being in a democracy is to get elected, politicians need to do things that make people happy. They need to bring presents to taxpayers. They need to deliver tax cuts. They need to deliver stimulus checks. But the cost of running this country and the demands for money, for Medicaid, Medicare, defense spending, interest on the national debt, right? Department of Education, all the social programs, the Department of Commerce, all the shit that this nation does, the EPA, all that stuff takes a Prancer, all that stuff takes a tremendous amount of money. But the politicians discovered in 1970, if you talk about raising taxes, you're not going to get elected. George H. Bush talked about raising taxes. He didn't get reelected. So where do you get the money from? We got great credit. Let's just borrow it. Throw it on the tab. We're a rich nation. Politicians win. We can even cut your taxes. Now we got such a debt pile. What is it? The equivalent of, what is it? $40,000 per person? So are we rich, or are we indebted? There's the weakness of democracy, is that people are shielded from the true cost of our folly until such a point is they can't shield it anymore. That point's probably coming now. You know, when the credibility and the credit is just stretched to such a point. Yeah, we're buck-ass broke. On paper. As military, very little goes to social programs. I think social programs suck down a lot of money. Took over 9 years for the developments to begin building again. I'm not a big fan of big development, but it's a measuring stick. What does that mean for the developments to begin building again? Having beer in a shot. Hey, Jeffrey, how are you? Bought another 30 packets. Good for you, Cat. I love Cat. Retirement accounts are safe until a point where they're not safe. You have the problem is 25 years ago, companies said, we're not going to do the defined benefit retirement plans anymore. What does that mean? It means we're not going to give you a monthly check. We're not going to guarantee you a monthly check. We're in the business of making Coca-Cola. We're not in the business of running retirement plans. So guess what? We're going to give you 5% of your pay. You take 5%, and we're going to put that 10% into a 401k. So there's very, 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 very few defined benefit pension plans anymore on a corporate level. They've been phased out because it was too much liability for companies to take on. So what did that do? It took the responsibility from retirement from the company and it put it on you. That being the case, and you heard the boss squabbing when I was down there at Easter time about that was a month and a half ago or so, a month ago, about how he had been nailed in his retirement account. I hope he's sitting down when he gets his next statement. Now what's going to happen? The people are going to demand, they're going to say, our fucking retirement went right out the window in this market. How could you have allowed us, to be in control of this? We're not financial people, blah, blah, blah. So, the demand, tier 1, that's just great, Shemay. That's awesome. You've earned it. No, the boss ain't going to be smiling. He's going to be putting holes in the wall. Now you're going to have a lot of people whose pensions are what they depended on, the growth, the implied growth going forward. They have to start changing the way that they think about retirement and things. The real bad part is you look at the state of California that has CalPERS, the California Pension and Retirement System. Their obligations are huge. They have defined benefit, not defined contribution, defined benefit. Your 401k is a defined contribution. But they owe it to the police officers, to the CHP, to the government employees, the tens of thousands and hundreds of thousands, park rangers and things like that. How does it look on their books when they take a 30% hit? Their pensioners don't get 30% left. Where's the money going to come from? Hey, Vicky. It's got to come from taxpayers. Because when they go to borrow that money, they won't be credit worthy enough. They'll have Moody's and Standard & Poor's like, oh shit, your tax revenue is way down. You had all that big money coming in from capital gains, from the Facebooks, the Teslas, the Adobes, the Intels, the Googles. We were swimming in money. Yeah, the crypto market has crashed. How's that going to play out? I retired about 3 years ago, working planning and building. Nice, Prancer. Good for you. I'm glad. I'm glad when people are successful. I'm glad when people are in a good position. That makes me happy. So you can see that the seeds of potential civil unrest are sown. Well, that was $1 trillion wiped out every week. I pay taxes on my pension. Well, judging by the way that AT&T is going, your pension will probably kick over to the Pension Benefit Guarantee Board. Yeah, the civil unrest is here, and it'll be growing. Hey, Liz. Because people have been conditioned that the government can bail them out of everything that comes along. Yeah, of course it's income. Pensions, of course they're income. Right? Especially if it's a defined benefit. Yeah, my savings is my pension. A lot of people's is. But now defined benefit plans are very rare. Defined contributions, and people loved it because they rode Tesla up, they rode Microsoft up, they rode Apple up, they rode it all up. They're like, ooh, I've made much more money than I would have on a defined benefit. Stack gold, good. I still say gold and silver always win. It's gotten hit with a little bit of a downdraft, but it will always be a preserver of capital and wealth because people understand it. Yeah, Amazon lost a third of its value in 1 month. Because Amazon has gone as far as it can go. It's expanded into everything that it can do and still be reasonably competitive with competitors. Now they found out that the weak part of the operation is logistics, the cost of transporting goods, the undependability of trucking now. We have to hire our own truckers. Amazon has its own fleet of delivery people. Put you on Prime without your knowledge. I always decline Prime. Gold and diamonds, oh, and cows, cool. Maybe one of the shorted parents are so worried. Yeah, if you can pump your own milk or own breast milk or whatever, then do it. Kind of weird how many food plants have been blowing up or airplanes have been crashing into them and fires. You think they will ever cancel our Social Security, phase it out while the young, well, it's, I hate to say it, Social Security is going to be unsupportable in its form when the contributions into it decline radically coming up. Either they print more money to pay you, which we've seen the result of more money being printed is, right? We've just seen people get poor. They're like, oh, you know, we're here from the government. We're here to help. Here's a check. My God, any more help like this and we'll be dead. We lose the anchor of value of our money. Hey, Rain Dancer. They will turn into universal basic income for all. If we have universal income for all, it'll be the first time in the history of the world. The history of human nature is a history of struggle, of want, of clawing and scratching for survival. It's only really in the 20th century, in the last half of the 20th century, that government relieved us of that burden of feeling like the wolf is at the door. Can the government keep the wolf from the door going forward? A universal basic income means the money has to come from somewhere. Where does it come from? If the economy starts bleeding jobs left, right, and center, who are the taxes? Oh, thank you, Donna. Where are the taxes going to come from? I think many years down the road we'll be under a socialist and communist regime. Why? Because people will start to declare that capitalism failed. Now we need some smart people to get together and run this show so we don't have this shit happen again. And we know that that's socialism. And socialism turns into communism when people look at their neighbors. Why does she get to drive a Mercedes Benz and I'm driving a goddamn Yugo still? We're supposed to be equalizing society here, and the fat cats put us in this predicament that 10% of the people control 90% of the wealth. So when socialism starts to fail, then people demand stronger measures, and that's when you have decreed income equality for all, communism, equal misery for all. Then, after you go through all that, which might take 100 years, 80 years, what's left of society once again turns back to capitalism. Thank you. Thumbs up are appreciated. It does not matter what I buy or don't buy. The overconsumption of society is what's brought us to this point. The overexpansion of credit cards. How would the world be, boss, if we just had to plunk down cash on the barrelhead? Is a society that expands on credit good? To a point, yes. Beyond that, bad. Because credit can be cut off very quickly. Dear card holder, due to the unprecedented economic times, we're all forced to make decisions that, though painful, ensure the survival of this institution as a credit lending enterprise and a backbone of the United States economy. Therefore, we regret to inform you that we will be canceling your credit card as of receipt of this letter. We thank you for your many years of banking and credit card use through Wells Fargo Corporation. And we wish you all the best for the future. Have a great day. Cash only. If I can't save the cash, I don't get it. How will we be, our children went without technology? I don't see anybody doing without technology. Though I run Windows XP in my home on multiple platforms, it has done nothing to negatively impact my life. I still get the information I need. That computer still fires on and boots up. And I get this information and what I need at the same speed that the person on Windows 11 gets. Replacement just for the sake of replacement gains nothing. I looked at my videos so far from Vegas, which are about 1/3 of the way done, and I said to myself, this Galaxy S10 is still doing great videos. Now I got the battery issue solved. Why should I buy another phone? I couldn't answer that question. That's right, Rigo Bird. I couldn't answer that question, why I should have a new phone. Would it really improve what I'm doing? And I had to say no. Because once I solved the battery issue, I started enjoying the technology that I had. I'm not a fool for marketing and making a statement for others to see, or flaunting things for others to see. This solved my problem, new battery packs. So would you call the top of the market some days ago, and we're now in the full slide? Yes, I think that we are. We're going to have a rally in here. But we still have the most vicious part of the decline ahead. The one that takes people's breath away. What's going to trigger that? Probably some piece of news that's going to blow people away from the technology sector, that all these people have such vested faith in how great technology is and what a savior it is. I wish I had some wood nickels. Yeah, Windows 95. Great. Yeah, I think so, Moose Knuckle. I got no problem with my phone. As long as the battery's good. I have two levels I watch. 27,500, which would be the first Fibonacci level, which would be 25.2% from the peak. And the second one is 38% from the peak. That would be 22,000 on the Dow. At that point, I'd be buying hand over fist for a good 50% bounce. Maybe if we can cook from scratch, we could do everything around that. Did you see my morning today? I made some blintzes this morning. Were delicious. What a fun morning that was. When I get to the bottom, I go back to the top or the side. When I stop and turn, I go for a ride. Yes. I'll tell you, Jerry's Nugget was phenomenal. And also, you'll see tomorrow. Well, Jerry's Nugget was just great. Fat Choi was good. 50% discount. Any solution? No. As you always say, boss, burn it down. Jerry's Nugget and tell you, oh, I've heard of it. You look at some of my comments. Insane Chef was saying, yeah, I've been telling you about that for a while. Burn it down. I have to be realistic, boss. I can't be a Pollyanna. And so far, I'd say I've been pretty much on point. Well, he's negative. You know, it's been a rough ride. I get it. Thank you, Steve Paul. Your tech talks are enticing. I don't know if I talk tech, but I just talk just what I see in the economy. We don't turn things around because you think everybody should be cheerful and happy. I'm not required to come up with solutions as a critic. It's like the same thing as if you're watching a Broadway play as a reviewer for the New York Times and you're a critic. You're not required to tell them how to fix the show in your opinion. You're just required to critique it. I'm not required to come up with solutions. I can tell you what I think is going to unfold. You don't think this country's fracturing into many parts right now? The abortion thing is another wedge that's splitting the nation. Everywhere you look now, what unifies us short of a world war? Oh, thank you, Jan. Cab 7's an awesome person. Wonderful. Doesn't matter whether you understand Broadway or not. You should understand what the role of a critic is. A critic is not a fixer-upper. A critic says, this was good in the show, this was good, this didn't work, this performer was off, the music was great, the scenery was majestic, but overall, the poor performance detracted from the enjoyment of it. Good night, Thomas. That's all a critic has to do. You may not like the message. You may choose to shoot the messenger. That's your right. But I would say, tell me where I've been wrong. You think I like coming on here and telling people prepare for home defense? Prepare. Get yourself a weapon while you can. As a hedge against civil disorder. For $400 or $500, it could be the best money you ever spent. Put a few shelf-stable groceries away so you don't have to go into the melee of supermarkets and bullshit. Seems rather reasonable. It all starts at home. I think it's very sage advice. I think through the course of human civilization, people have tried to put a little bit away for a rainy day. We've not felt that in this nation. I'm thinking of building a moat around my home. What's up, sugar? My favorite weapon is old grain flay. Don't be victimized by linear thinking, that thinking the way that things are is always the way that they will be. People in the 1920s, when Herbert Hoover gave his inaugural address in March of 1929, all he could talk about was the prosperity of how great and what we've achieved. Little did he know, less than a year later, we would be plunged into the greatest depression in the history of the world, where 27% of the people were out of work. And the national economy contracted 50%. It just shows you how hard and difficult it is to look ahead. How judging by the way things are is a pretty poor way to see the future. Nobody can deny the over-speculation that occurred, the Robin Hood accounts that were opened by the millions, the people dabbling in the market for the first time, the people playing with cryptocurrencies. Wonder how they're enjoying the show now. Yeah, I studied philosophy, the need to think critically about shit. You know, I've failed in my own life, I admit it. But it does not mean that intellectually I haven't found interesting a study of history, particularly financial history and world history. I don't know about that, boss. I don't know. I'm torn sometimes between the need to care about people and the need to be protective of people. It's like if you see a train coming down the track, and you see a car there, passenger train on the same track that's at a dead stop. Should you warn the people? Well, some people might panic and do away with themselves, not being able, thinking they can't get off of the track. What do you do? I think back in '83 it was one of my, yeah, it's a great subject, but history is unknown today. I always think about that. I always worry about people's reactions. What should I do? Well, thank you, Nino. I'm a little down, Wade. Just the state of the world. I got the weight of the world on me. But I'm still pumping ahead. I'll be happy tonight. Kitchen Stadium, grabbing a beer or two. I'll be very happy. But I'm always torn that I don't want anybody to feel bad about stuff. But the honest truth is, boss, most people aren't going to listen to me anyway. Yes, those who forget history are doomed to repeat it. Hey, how you doing, Cindy? How you doing, babe? I worry about all my friends. Well, thank you, Donna. You're sweet. If I don't know if it's a bad thing to tell people. Put a couple sacks of flour away. Have a little home protection. I mean, you yourself, boss, have been very anxious to get fitted out. You're like my nightly news report. So it is something that weighs on me. You're correct, boss. I would hate somebody to be that negative, but I sure as hell would hope that people would take some steps. If they have, thank you, if they have the ability. I purchased Bitcoin 8 cents, so no complaints here. Lena, you helped me on. Oh, well, thank you, Donna. I'm glad. Yes, you're quicker and quicker as economy in person than ever before. Yeah, we're going to stick together on this chat. But I feel compelled to just discuss what I see as common. I don't like to see roving Hey, Anne Marie, I don't like to see roving bands of thugs race into stores and loot without regard. They don't even race anymore. They just walk in. Hey, Denise. Thank you. You've raised my awareness to levels. Thank you. Yay, live in your village. Yes. Does it not concern you when you see people speeding? Handgun deaths at a 25-year high in this nation. Fentanyl running rampant. Is the duty to survive, or is the duty just to crumple up and just blow away with the wind? I don't know. Thank you, Callie Mo. I'm so scared how I live in time and struggling so much. No room to give. All your words are awakening for me to my life. I rob Peter every day. I think a lot of us do. I wish I had a little more. People always speeding near, so many people get hit and die. Alvin, what's happened across this nation is unprecedented. When the pandemic hit and the roads became somewhat empty, people hit the gas pedal. Oh, thank you, Denise. You're sweet. Yes, smash and grabs. Now they're walk and grab, Rain Dancer. I never believed in my lifetime that I would see people so brazen that they would walk into a cosmetics place, Ulta, and just calmly walk through and grab all the most expensive shit off the shelf, fill up bags, and just nonchalantly walk out the door. What's their deal? I asked the boss, what entitles them? They sure as hell don't look underfed. Yeah, thank you, Cindy. Never forget that TikTok of that woman walking out of that grocery store with a full cart of meat and casually load up her trunk of her car and just drive off. Guerneville, basket full of liquor. Yeah, we get that theft big time, yeah. So the question to ask yourself, is that trend going to continue? In other words, is the world getting easier going forward, or is it getting tougher? If it's getting tougher ahead, then you would expect to see more of it. And there are those who speed away with their engines roaring as their way of showing off big. I think they are with big engines. Well, I guess the limiting factor on that, yeah, Walmart's locking up everything these days. I guess the limiting factor on that, Wade, is that the price of fuel. I think if people don't look around and see, like you've always said, society, there's definitely things breaking down. It won't hurt to have some food on hand. Thank you. It doesn't mean I cheer for a worse world. It means that I care about you guys on the chat. And if you can put some canned goods aside, just in case stuff gets a little rough out there for a while. Suppose the pandemic comes roaring back, like they say, the infections are rising again, and if we get a bad wave and you have to hunker down for a while, it's got nothing to do with the breakdown of society. It's got to do with protecting yourself against infection. Grocery will be autonomous delivery truck. Well, you know, Sir Josh Dale, I don't know what that's going to mean when it goes into park. I don't know if it's going to be armed with, automatic weapons fire, right, to keep people from pulling groceries out of it and all that. I don't know. You mentioned the problem of people disregard. We have the problem down here, only we've got too many people making too much noise in the process. Yeah. That's the biggest change. That was the first thing in the pandemic that I noticed it changed. That was disturbing to me was the amount of people that were speeding. Shocked me. Even in neighborhoods like mine where there's tons of little kids running around, that somebody would feel like doing 60, 70, 80 miles an hour up a residential street was okay. What thought goes through his or her mind? Should I not be concerned with the trend of that? Grocers are going on a membership basis so they control who comes in the store. That's good to a point, Moose Knuckle, until you know what. Oh, that's good. Morning, Dove. We can listen to the birds singing. Driver shooting. This was going to happen. Do you think it's because they think they are less? Yes, police have to be on more important duty. It's a wild, wild world. The police now have to prioritize. They told people we're no longer coming to, if there's no injury or anything, we're not coming to car crashes anymore. Right? If you get something robbed or your catalytic converter gets stolen, just come down to the police station and file a report. $10 of song, we're living on easy streets. Easy street, move them ever-loving feet to easy, easy street. You want to know what goes through the minds of those who make big noises with big engines while speeding? I believe the Freudian term is compensation. Racing and doing donuts downtown. They tell me that Cinco de Mayo, Blackbird tells me Cinco de Mayo was off the hook. They were doing donuts by the 7-Eleven for an hour. Right? Yeah, that's it, Rain Dancer. He was filming it, yeah. Oh, shit. Tokyo Drift. Police got mad. They said, ooh, those donuts, and left. I mean, people just want to have fun. I get that. It's a waste of gas, but they're not worried about it at that moment. It's just showing off and being a wild guy for the girls and all that. Easy streets. So we will see what unfolds. No fun. You know, I hate to say this, Toodles. Today is the day and age as you walk out the door. The theme song is Welcome to the Jungle. I hate to say this. It makes running scary. But I'm going to say it. If you look at the long span of civilized human history, this concept of fun, leisure, living life beyond your means is a very rare, it's an extremely rare concept. Most of human struggle, most of human history's been putting food on the table, clothes on the back, and shelter overhead. It's only in the last 100 years that we reached a point where we started to believe that we entered a new era where prosperity, comfort, and fearlessness were now a part of the human existence. It'd never been like that before. So does that mean that that period that we were in, the last 50 years in particular, was the exception, and now we go back to the rule? You tell me. There's simply too many people in the world. So when you look at Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol, it's a very apropos kind of story. That is a natural pushback against all of this. There's this beginning of reducing the surplus population. Japan is losing population. Right? The birth rate in the United States is the lowest it's been since the 1930s. Yeah, there you go, rain dancers. I don't need an acid, I'm naturally stoned. Only the good die young. It's just part of trying to hold up the standard of living in Japan, but Japan is an aged society now. Right? There are no young people to replace due to the cost of living. So it's become a consequence of the cost of living a reduced population. So it's the population is already going down. China is going to go from 1.2 billion people to about 600 million people before 60, 80 years, and Nigeria will pass the population of China. Think about that. As the one-child policy bites. When Genesis released the song Land of Confusion, they've been breeding for too many of them are now these street shit. I don't know. I do have compassion for people. $1 million homes burning right now, yeah. So if I'm wrong, you will have prepared for nothing. You will have some food on your shelf. You'll have some personal protection. You can eat the food. You can always feel protected in your home. If I'm right, then you'll be at least partially smiling. World. Time is up. Gotta go. Take care, Wade. Have very little compassion. We are different that way. Surplus pop is exactly how I think about things. Well, COVID's part of that response. All right, it's a pushback. It's climate change, all that stuff. On one hand, you have the president that's committed to reducing carbon emissions and trying to fight back against climate change, and then you have the demand for cheap energy. How do you come down on it? Do we choke ourselves on greenhouse gases and go out in a blaze of glory? Or do we think about future generations? Is it drill baby drill, or how do you solve that? Those are things I'm always curious about, watching how they get resolved. You know, a lot of people have the idea of what has posterity ever done for me? Right? What has the future ever done for me? So I have a lot of compassion. I have a lot of humanness. Nuke plant meltdown hurt Japan a lot. The cost of production, the uncompetitiveness of Japan, knocked Japan down. The rise of China. The best thing that ever happened to Japan was communism in China, because it took China out of the game for 50 years. While they sat there and made steel in their own backyards and did all kinds of stupid shit. The great leap backward. What would I do for my part in the world? It went nuts. I do my best for my friends and family. Even those that could not and would not provision for themselves. That's true humanitarianism. But I think prayer is also a good thing. That's when I wait for Shimei to chime in. Well, it's been a good talk, Elmer, because we're no better off in the world than we were when I started these talks off 5 months ago. Actually, 2 years ago, before the pandemic kicked off. I have no family left. Prayer changes things. I really believe that. Yeah, the birds are getting ready to bed down for the night. Thank you, Yilba. $3 super sticker received. Thank you, Yilba. It's fine to do such things for friends and family. Other than that, yeah. Well, I would feel definitely obligated. And I would be happy to. You know, I care about my friends and family. Update on the first quarter, Memphis 38, Golden State 20. Did you see where Xi Jinping had an aneurysm? No, but it's let go and let God, yeah. China's in a very rough state right now. Yeah, thank you, Ilva. So I like Shimei's philosophy. And Ms. Lulu on her birthday today. So if that means that the boss gets a little PO'd, well, the boss gets a little PO'd. That's life. I want a hot fudge sundae from Dairy Queen. Man, I haven't had Dairy Queen in so long, Madam X. Yep, happy birthday to Ms. Lulu. In my opinion, it's always good to learn a lesson from The Walking Dead. They show how much to teach if you paid attention, yeah. Well, I like to thought process be a little ahead of the game, kitten cat. Good evening, James. Are we due for a rally? Yes, we are. Will it be a big one? No, it won't. We have to brutalize things before we get a stable enough base to have a 50% recovery. I am, Diane. Diane, if you're commenting about this chat, good. Otherwise, probably I don't see it if it's not related to it. I'm scrolling up. Scrolling up, scrolling up, scrolling up. Scrolling up. I don't see it. Scrolling up, scrolling up, scrolling up. Scrolling up. Still don't see it. Nope. I can't even go back that far to see a comment. I want a strawberry cheesecake blizzard from Dairy Queen. See how simple Donna wants her life to be. That's all I want. Yeah, we love... okay, you've got to try to keep things related on the topic, you know. But I did make the blinches today, and they turned out great. Chat, let's pay attention. It can get boring, yeah. I have a feeling nobody's ever bored when they come to these chats. I never had a dilly bar. Well, I tried to, Diane. I care about the stuff that you post, but I lost it. And I apologize. All I'm doing right now is working as much as I did in the weather. That's great. Yeah, the simplest things in life always make people happy, Donna. It's not what you spend. It's people. It's always what we crave is people, 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 people. Yes, there's people that are hermits, but we're meant to be social people. We're not bored with the just attention seeker. Oh, Cobra John, you're wonderful. Year in, year out. Give dandelion flowers as gifts. Hey Angus, how you doing? Been lurking? Cool. Ice cream on a stick covered in chocolate. What would I get? I'd get one of those chocolate dip cones. Sometimes you like a soft ice cream. I remember growing up, my mother would be, oh, I hate soft ice cream. And I always liked it. Yeah, I'm so happy about Lulu's birthday today. I wanted her to think that I didn't see her messages today. Yeah, handwritten letter, something made. What are we getting into, Sarah? How you doing? We're just hanging out. I know it's people that make me happiest. When I fire up a live stream, that's what makes me happy. When I see the boss and Janet and Bobby, that's what makes me happy. When I get my daily text message from Missy Jen, that makes me happy. The price of fuel makes me unhappy right now. We hate when you're down. Oh, I'm really, Madam X, I'm really never down. Right? But if you see something coming, there's a little bit of, it's not like I can say, hey, it's June of 1932. As bad as you guys feel here, you've been smashed through the Depression, 28% unemployment. We got an election coming up. People are scared out of their ass, right? And banks are failing. But it's going to be better. It's going to be good. You think I was a nutcase, right? I make every day for our talk, and you always have good advice. Well, thank you, Cheryl. Right, just sometimes it's a different era. You see what's ahead and you don't like it. You worry. You see trends unfolding. You see smash and grabs. You see speeding. You see that civilization starts to fray at the edges. You see the drug use, the fentanyl overdose, the handgun deaths at a 25-year high, and the number of people hooked on drugs and things. You look at it. And it's through the unnatural action of government since the 1960s and 70s that we've built up this unsustainable structure. And we have to be on a more solid base. Oh, eat a lot of sugar? That's okay. Boy, today, you know what I decided to do? I said today, since I ate so big today, I had those blintzes, which were delicious. Hey, Buttercup baby, I used half a stick of cream cheese and jam. I decided just to have a salad tonight. I didn't eat anything in the day. I'm like, Rosie, you slob. No. Laguna Hills burned down just now. Lots of mansions are, well, those people have insurance, right? Nothing's going to compare to where I live, where we lost 6,000 homes in 6 hours. Hey, how you doing, Cooking Green? Pretty wrecked. Venture State, just getting ready to film a crazy drunk review. I can't help myself. Flintstones vitamins. Well, Toodles, I like to keep myself on track. I foolishly bought the URL and I'm going to check back and someone else has it. Was too slow. That's why years ago, first thing I did was cure www.rosieokelly.com. Put that baby aside. Let me see something here. Get a banana split. I've never been a real sweets person. I like savory things more than sweets. Do, 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 do. Move them ever-loving feet to Easy, Easy Street. That's where I want to go. Womp, womp, Easy Streets. Easy Streets. Boy, it's so nice to have power, power, power. Hello from Montana. Hello, Terry. The great state of Montana. Making banana bread. Just enjoy an hour of sun. See, I like to sit here, listen to the birds, enjoy nature. There's things you can't put a price tag on. Dogs, people, pets, cats. You miss the lovely alpine. Do 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 do. That's why if you just take time, there's so much beauty to enjoy. Now I need help coming up with a new name for my book. And courses suggestions welcome. Isn't that nice? No, Friday night's grocery outlet. So there's things that I really enjoy. Sitting on the back deck at the rancho. Having a nice looking, getting a nice lawn going. I enjoy that. Yeah, it sounds like the beginning of a cartoon. Do 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 do. Does Tennessee? What are we gonna do today? I don't know, Chumley. Let's go see Professor Whoopi. When you lost your keys, holy shit! In Cheyenne, Wyoming. Weasels under and spot and the internet crashed. That'll be fun. I've told people you simply must have a transistor radio. You must have a radio. And you must buy batteries. Don't put it in. Put it in a Ziploc bag. Wrap it in aluminum foil. Remember where you put it and forget about it till you need it. You could buy a great Sony radio for 14 bucks. Little one. Great quality, great build. Get yourself some AA batteries. Put it in a bag. And then if these nasty Russians hack shit and take down the internet or the grid, you'll still be able to listen to what's going on in the world. Ooh, Paul Harvey, good day. Stand by for news. Paul Harvey, news and commentary. Brought to you by True Value Hardware. And now, Paul Harvey. In Wisconsin today, firebombing a pro-life clinic. Stand by for news. Yeah, I love coconut. Just coconut, period. Easy Street. I do love coconut. Hullabaloo on AM transistor. Well, you can hear stuff from around the world. They may not be broadcasting at your place, but people assume, oh, I can just go into my car, or bloody, you may not be able to. Have a damn radio. You know, don't wait till everybody and his mother wants one and they're sold out. Recipe for them. Nice, Lulu. How many billions do we send to Ukraine? $33 billion. Walter. As I said last night, facetiously, that Ukraine has become the 51st state. I'm going to film a short radio just for you. Okay, there may be tubes involved. Nice. Ukraine is the 51st state. More money will have gone to Ukraine than any state in the United States. Oh, that's nice. Your late husband was Passionate. That's good health, so people don't walk up unprepared in an emergency. That's what we... Then Rosie, eat what you want. We might not have food. I've never really been a foodie. I got a transistor for only 16th birthday for my 6th. I got one, I think, when I was about 10 years old. My Uncle Jimmy bought one for me. I thought it was the coolest thing. Guy wastes 44 billion on a damn app. Well, that's what I'm saying, Jen. It's just because you had one good idea doesn't mean it's your genius level. And you know, you've seen the air come out of the bubble of social media apps. You know, Zuckerberg envisions a world where virtual reality, we're all going to walk around with headsets on and shit. That's all we need. Less people to work. Sit at home in a virtual reality world. Bought a dozen stream crab, 85, not for a while. I'll tell you, Walter King, it's amazing. I used to bitch about $36 a dozen at Bo Brooks in Baltimore, but they were damn good crabs. 85 bucks a dozen. Shit. We very well could already be living in a virtual reality world. Put those goggles on. I think they can affect you in a bad way. I don't know, Sugar. But he's staking a lot of money on the good goggles. Do you listen to podcasts? I listen to one. No, I don't, Diane. People have told me I need to start setting up a daily podcast. I have a Hitachi transit. Amazon. Well, you'll still get things from around. Skip and other things off the stratosphere. You'll still crabs are great. Blue crabs, oh, wonderful. That succulent crab meat, oof, oof, oof. Born and raised on Chesapeake Bay. People found themselves on the street with cut up feet. I still have my little red rocket ship with the antenna that pulls out of the tower. You just clip it on anything electrical matter. You hear one or two. That's nice. That's a good thing to have. That's just what a prepper would have. You have Talk Now with Bruce Williams and Sally Jesse Raphael. Good evening, Mr. Williams. Good evening. Sally Jesse Raphael. I told you before, the one that blew people away that nobody ever heard about was the Nightcaps with Herb Jepko when I was about 8, 9, 10 years old out of Salt Lake City, Utah. I still remember that show from Salt Lake City, Utah, high in the Mountain West. The Mutual Broadcasting Company presents the Herb Jepko Show. We're the Nightcaps. Nighty nightcaps, and we hail from everywhere as we meet and greet and reminisce when we broadcast over the air. We're the Nightcaps, nighty nightcaps. You guys take a look at me like I'm a nut. Herb Jepko and the Nightcaps. You love those shows? Oh, you love that show, Gail? I thought I was the only one that ever... You're the only other person that ever... My grandfather used to rave about that, and I'd turn it on once in a while. West of the Rockies Call. Where's that from? That was from the Nightcap show out of Mutual Broadcasting System out of Salt Lake City, Utah. You had Sally's glasses. I don't know, Sally Jesse Raphael always kind of looked like she was weaned on a sour pickle. Listen to it every time it was on. Well, high five. Pound it, Gail. That's amazing. That's amazing. The only other person that I've ever seen on here that remembers the nightcaps. I remember Dr. Demento. But even before Dr. Demento was the nightcaps. That's how old I am. From Salt Lake City, Utah. High in the Mountain West. Weaned on a pickle. Zoo sound like Bob Dylan. My own radio from Radio Shack still works. That's good to have. I follow Sally on Facebook. She looks good. There's some woman on AM radio still, Delilah or something. It's like a Miss Lovelorn. It was one of the talk shows I remember having to watch when I was sick. My older sisters loved her and Ricky Lake. Oh my God. Oh, that cracked you up about Sally Jesse Raphael. He was almost as annoying as Martha Stewart. Yes, and I did write Martha Stewart a Christmas card in the West Virginia lockup. Merry Christmas, Martha. I sent a picture of Missy Jen and I spilling out the tops of our Santa Claus elf. Thinking of you. I just need fire, flame. Jack Armstrong was before us. So was Rudy Valley. She refused to do dedications for gay couples. Who did, Sugar? Sally, who? Who refused to do dedications for gay couples? Do. Phil Donahue was cutting edge. Is married to Marlo Thomas. Yeah, she still looks good. Yeah, Delilah After Dark or something like that. She had like a Lonely Hearts. People would call in about love advice. Was on every cooking with cannabis. I listen to. I wonder if you remember Gene Shepard from You What a Storyteller. When I listened to Michael Stevens sold his yacht, he played and refused to pay fuel costs. Yeah, Michael Savage was out of San Francisco. I don't know, 560 Hot Talk. On her show, filmed in New Haven, didn't care for. I was on the Oprah Winfrey show in Baltimore when she, it was called People Are Talking. With her and Richard Scher, that's my claim to fame. I sat in the audience, about 30 people, when she did a show. They did a show called The Voodoo Queen of New Orleans. And my little brother and I went. Dr. Demento, I don't remember, shaving cream and bounce your boobies. Bounce your boobies. Yeah. You know who rushed to run with that was Randy Rhodes on Friday afternoon, the Randy Rhodes show. She would have bounce your boobies. It's heavily Christian oriented, something like, but not like that, thank God. Okay, so Delilah. Okay, I don't know. I thought she was a psychologist or psychiatrist. I don't know. Dr. Ruth Westheimer. Okay, take care, Cooking Green. Thanks for coming in. Captain Kangaroo and Mr. Green Jeans. And hey, Amanda. Captain Kangaroo, do. Singing flowers on. Yep, Wolfman Jack, broadcasting out of Mexico. Dr. Sue from Canada was a lot. Bruce Williams, Radio Talk, Finance. Larry Williams, both good. Well, yeah, Bruce Williams, yeah. I guess Dave Ramsey would be the equivalent today, but he's done nothing to prepare anybody for the future. I was in the Seattle market now, not sure, but I think she comes on in Santa Rosa here. Randy Rhodes. Yeah, I used to listen to Air America. Now you just have Hartman. Tom Hartman. I think he's the last survivor. The Tom Hardy. He's the last voice of liberal radio. That'll probably be the low point. There'll be many more coming. Worst on, but at 2 a.m. can really be entertaining. Yep. Remember, Sugar, the two best things to have on Jerry Springer, trannies and hillbillies. DJ who made a following. Sue Johansson was my favorite late night person. Boulder College Taste played only full album. Oh, wouldn't that cool? Who in the hell would do that anymore, right? Right, Morning Dove? Who plays a full album side anymore? Phil Donahue, your all-time favorite talk show host. Drove me nuts by a belt, for God's sake. That's the way my boss at AT&T for a short period of time before I went to Royal Trust and then Royal Bank. He always wore braces. He was a good old Jersey boy. I married my mom. J.P. Pat, Gertrude, Brakeman, Bill, Captain Puget, and Wanda. Good children's stuff here when we were kids. Hillbillies. No, I said trannies and hillbillies. Things that I'm happy I'm able to remember those things. Yeah. Hartman is only really on the internet, no progressive radio. No, I was on the road to Vegas, and I had Tom Hartman out of LA and Bakersfield. Dr. Roos 93, wow. This is the Tom Hartman Show. Yeah, Randy Rhodes. Who was Mike Malloy? I wonder if he's still on. Anybody remember Mike Malloy? He was like a slobbering, foaming at the mouth liberal, Mike Malloy. Wonder if he's around. Anybody ever listen to Phil Hendrie? He was great with the hell was that? I don't know. He did all those voices. The Trailer Park Gang, Dr. Rooster, who was the one that always reported from the trailer park with her husband? Oh, Dooley. What was her name? Dooley. Barbara, I don't know. Something Dooley was her last name. He did all those voices. Yeah, you love Phil Hendrie. What the hell was that? Bobby Dooley, that was it. Yeah, Bobby Dooley. People would call and bitch, Chakra. And she would be, yes, well, It would drive callers crazy. Bobby Dooley from the Western Estates trailer park. Phil Hendrie was a real comic genius. There's the parking douche. Yeah, Phil Hendrie's amazing. Let's see, Delilah is still doing shows on iHeartRadio. Just looked. Okay. Phil Hendrie rocked, yeah. What was Bobby Dooley's husband's name? Ken or something, I don't know. I love that. They had one guy, I want to be LAPD. LAPD. My friend, her mom, was on Donahue because her fiance ran off with her dad. Oh my. Jeez. Oh Lord. Pandora from Endora? That's one of the most underrated. That was the most underrated actress of all time. Agnes Moorehead never won an Oscar. Her stunning performance in The Magnificent Ambersons and with the Mercury Players with Orson Welles. She was amazing. Citizen Kane. Yeah, ain't no way Golden State's gonna win tonight. Yeah, Agnes Moorehead. Yeah, very underrated actress. Easy street, move them ever-loving feet to easy, easy street. That's where we won't. How many of you assisted suicide? I don't think anybody. I might have saved some lives, some people that were depressed and happy to have found the channel. A lot of people have told me that before, boss. How many people have told me I was in a bad way and you lifted me up, Rosie? Your humor, your fun. I was in a dark place. And how many people have said that to me over time? People have said that I was in a dark place till I found your channel. I didn't see you there this morning when I was making blintzes, boss. Right? Yeah, thank you, Jen. And what a wonderful person you've been. We don't talk about that part, do we, boss? Yeah, thank you, Donna. But the boss would never acknowledge that. That's a point of pride for me, that I have so many wonderful friends that were spun around the axle in life and stuff, and now have wonderful friends on here. Thank you, Chakra, because I kept going through the whole pandemic, traveling, entertaining. Yeah, there's Jamie. Well, the boss is very one-sided in his critique. Because the times get tough, I'm supposed to bite my tongue instead of helping people and trying to give my best look at the future. You know, it's not my job to be a bullshitter. Oh, Trinidad. Wow, Morning Dove, that's really cool. I mean, that is really awesome. You know that... oh God, Marcy Bowers. You must have heard of Marcy Bowers, right? She was the whole support for Trinidad down there, the whole sex change industry. She worked up with my doctor in Foster City for a while, Dr. Joel Beck. She used to motion me over with her finger into her office. Come on over, Rosie. When are you getting your surgery done? Never. I'm happy. Yep, Dr. Marcy Bowers, Trinidad. She was the whole damn economy down there. Yeah. Well, I, like a lot of people, have told me that you know, it made them happy to be here. Yeah, so I feel a little bit of pride. I feel a lot of pride. I always feel good when somebody tells me, you know, I was really not in a great place. And then I found your channel, no drama, upbeat, good times. Oh, well, we love you here, Donna. You're an amazing person. One of the smartest people I've ever seen on here. That's when my son died. Didn't want to do anything but so thank you. Yeah, thank you. I hope you're taking all this in, boss. That's what makes me happiest on YouTube. I have wonderful friends like Candy and Lulu, and it's incredible people to have loss in your life. Thank you, Cheryl. Yeah, well, I made up for it with the next year, didn't I? And I learned a good lesson, and I dwelled on that lesson. So we've certainly evened that up. You don't listen to anybody anyway. Everybody told you to go to the doctor, and you refused. Pick me, I've been around, yes. P2E is amazing. Yeah, I came on and I admitted that in 2021. And I apologized and I determined to make the change, and I made it for 2021. I turned my life around. I said, if somebody needs me, I will be there. No matter what the boss wants to do, I'll be there. Whether it's fish tanks, flooring, you name it. And I've held true to my word. But it does not forgive your stubbornness. And I feel like that debt has more than been paid these days, I'm happy to say. With pride. You know, was it a wake-up call for me? Yes. Did I make adjustment for it? I did. Am I better for it? Of course. But it does not mean I can bury my head in the sand. Do I got nuts? The kind you eat. Hold on. Right? I remember coming out and saying at the beginning of 2021, I'll never do that again. Ever. And I've had a great relationship. I would do anything that you asked me to do to help. I would give you the shirt off my back, you and Janet. The last cup of food I had, I'd give you guys. That's friendship. I had to think long and hard about take a long, hard look at myself. And I had tears in my eyes. Everyone's here. You talk about feeling guilty. Ugh. Never again. Never again. Yeah, that's the old rectory there. 1900. from the mistakes we make. I know I have. Yeah. Oh, thank you, audio. But I faced that. I faced that down, and I said, you know what? I'm going to make a change. And I made the change. And everything's been a lot better for it, you know? You don't think I want to see the boss happy with his fish tank and his floors and the nice, beautiful home he has? Of course I do. When I think about the service this guy gave in the United States Navy, the years of working up as an electrician, of course I'm happy to see him have the good things in life. Janet too. But that has nothing to do with the future. Zero. No, it didn't make me feel guilty. That was my problem, Cindy. You had a Baltimore rap. That was my problem. I felt an apology was warranted, but more than that, I thought a change of direction in my relationship was warranted. 4 roses, thank you, Timothy. And now I think our friendship is better than it's ever been. Hey, Jen. Yeah, we all need to stick together, but we need to be realistic about shit. Thank you, Cobra John. Just not enough old time. Thank you, Cobra John. Always a wonderful person. Somebody that got taken advantage of when he first came.
Cobra John tipped $10 through Super Chat. Like old times. Just not enough old time money. LOL.
Give me that old time religion. Give me that old time religion. Give me that old time religion. That's just right for me. That's what we need, a good old revival. That'll be cool. We'll see the rebirth of revivals come to town. I used to listen to Phil Hendrie's show at work, The Best Entertainment. It was amazing. Bobby Joe Dooley from the Western Estates. I guess it just goes to show that you never know when someone is going through a little kindness. A little kindness goes a long way. I did open the peanuts correctly. Retired contractor to finish some projects. I think I'm in pretty good shape. But that's really cool, Morning Dove, that you live near Trinidad. Yeah, there's not enough unity, yes. But now, the other good thing too is the boss finally discovers that he's not immortal. You know what I mean? The things happen. You need to get medical care. You cannot avoid it. And no matter how stubborn you think you are, you got to get help. Go watch Jim Baker in the PTL club. Pass the loot. That's what I used to call it, pass the loot. She's got Tammy Faye eyes, doo-doo. Mm-mm. 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 So I don't know what the next project of the boss is. Have a Shirley. I don't like Shirley Temples. They're too fruity to me. Hey, Tio. Wow, he sells survival food. Best of Southern now. New Mexico. That's cool. I'm really happy. That's really wild. I know they were really sad when she left Trinidad. And it was amazing. She ended up with my cosmetic surgeon, Dr. Joel Beck. They had shared the offices. So the upside is the boss is less stubborn than he used to. My cosmetic surgeon, Dr. Joel Beck, moved back to North Carolina. And I don't know where Marcy Bowers is practicing now. I have no idea. Oh, I'm not buying that survival food. Stricter laws, Dan. Oh, thank you, zombie. All you need to do is put some spaghetti noodles on the shelf, some tuna, right? Peanut butter, just in case food. Packs of ramen noodle. The Cosmopolitan surprises with $5,000 bonuses. Cosmopolitan is pretty popular. But you look at the way that Wynn and the other stocks have been decimated. They're telling a rough story down there. I can kind of tell on the Saturday and Friday night was popping, but Saturday night was a little weak, and Sunday was like a ghost town. Jim Baker. She's still down in Burlingame. Okay, that's where the office was. Do you remember that older African woman, Phil Hendrie Bird? No, I don't. But I remember Bobby Joe Dooley and her husband Steve. Yeah, that was it. And then there was some kid from LA that wanted to be LAPD. I want to be LAPD. That's good. We got Bobby Joe Dooley on the line from Western Estates. Trailer Park. What do we got coming up, Bobby? Well, Steve, we got... Hey, Starbeam. Quinoa, lentils, steel cut. Yeah, oatmeal thing. Do we have Diane on the griddle frying? No, but I made some this morning. I was so happy I was able to find that stuff for you this time, boss. Going to all these stores and these... Oh, man. What a bummer. Finally, I got the 410. God. I almost couldn't believe it when she said, yeah, we got that. Limit 3 boxes. I'll take it. It's like, wow. Got nothing else, but we got that. Yeah, remember that kid from LA? Yeah, Phil, I want to be LAPD. LAPD. Yeah, I want to go arrest people. LAPD. Mom in the kitchen cutting chicken to fry and we swinging flax and chia seeds and nuts. Yeah, there's no downside to that stuff. You know, cans of peanuts, all that stuff. What do you think? Beyond the scope of Diane? No, I think she can do it. She went and saw what I did this morning on an outdoor grill. And all you're doing is making a very thin batter, making it very thin, then putting your filling in it, closing it up, and then frying that. I wouldn't take a police department job for anything these days. So, yeah, can she do that? Yes. Yep. Hello, Jesus is Lord. Could Diane make blintzes? Absolutely, positively. And this morning was so delicious, but it was so fattening. I'm having salad tonight. Why does blintz sound like I need to pucker first? Like a fish. Those blintzes look a bit difficult to me, but no, they were actually very easy. They were actually quite easy. I was surprised how nice it was. I took some of that cream cheese, I folded it in, I mashed it down. I had put that jam, I thinned that jam out a little bit. Oh, it was so good, Diane. Oh, so good. Yeah, popcorn, yeah. Yeah, similar to crepes. They were delicious. Amazing. Give it a try. Yeah, she's going to give it a try. You can top your blintz with, yeah, you can put sour cream on it. You can do a lot of stuff. You could put nuts on top of it, crushed pecan. You could do a lot of different things. You could put things inside of it. Yeah, blintzes are very versatile. Let's see. I'll have to go back and watch. Yeah, watch the video from this morning. Applesauce. You could put applesauce on top of it. It's amazing. So all we have to do is get the right kind of cheese, Diane. Really easy. A couple jumbo eggs, a cup of flour, a little bit of salt, 3/4 of a cup of milk. I used buttermilk, which made it really good. Don't like cheese or sour. I'm not much of a cheese person. But I did use some sour cream today, boss, but I'm not much of a cheese person. I like super sharp cheddar, and I like blue cheese. That's about it. Not to sound bitchy, you can talk about something besides blintzes. Think we talked about Candy's like, I'm fucking blinched out. Well, we could talk about the Warriors getting their asses handed to them. Got the right cheese at Whole Food, farmer cheese. Okay. Ooh. I'll tell you, the Grizzlies are a tough team. Buy a good white cheddar. I just like the soup. The best one I found was the Cabot Super Aged. Amazing. Forget it. Rody don't like him. He said, now you're off the hook. No, I enjoyed it this morning. You weren't even there to see me cooking them. I knocked those babies out like they were nothing. Diane said the boss was mean to me last night. I said the boss is just messing with you. I always said that was a good thing about the boss. Like, he could blow his top, you could do the most stupid thing, right? And he would just lose his shit, and then 5 minutes later, oh, let's go get some lunch. And you're like fucking psychotic, you know, like, oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, Grumpy Boss is good content, though. What is it? Cindy said the boss says what other people were thinking, right? I don't know, white cheddar, cows aren't orange. I don't know, Nino. I don't know. Bagel. Yeah, I made bagels before. Pretty funny. But the boss made me laugh. I'm just telling you, Diane, the worst thing you can do is tell the boss, I can't do this. I told you about the moonshining days. Right? The boss is like, figure it out. It didn't matter if I was there with tears. You never had that hand come on your shoulder. It's okay, Rosie. We love you. What a great motivator. I didn't come all the way up here to boil water. Figure it out. Yeah, I don't know. He's born in December, like December 12th. I don't know what sign that is. December 12th? I don't know. Yeah, I'd like to know what the characteristics of that sign are. It's wooden spoon. Yeah, the wooden spoon. But it really helped me become a great moonshiner. No, I don't live in a truck. No. They're crying in the corner, and the ones who yelled and got us over. You know, absent pressure, you're just not going to improve. So what's the price of tea in China? I don't know. I think he thought, you know, Rosie, you think you learned anything in the Navy by just listening? You had to be under the gun. You had to have somebody yelling at you. I've not seen anyone's journey wooden spoon. Boss used to chase people with a wooden spoon and bang their ass with it. And it wouldn't be a soft tap, it'd be like full on. Why do I want a Mercedes-Benz? I never think I expressed the desire for a Mercedes-Benz. Number one, it's way out of my price range. Number two, I doubt if I could afford the maintenance on it. The wooden spoon. She would call her dad and they'd sue you, boss. Wow, that light just went out up there. Shit. I was sitting here watching and that traffic light just up there. That's weird. No, now it just goes green, but there's no red. I don't know what the hell happened. That was weird. I don't need fancy stuff that's going to cost a fortune. I'll tell you, Diane, the boss hits hard, honey. Hard. You'll definitely have a raised welt. It ain't no joke. Yeah, I hope Laguna Niguel gets through. I have this district court judge in the family, yes. Hello, P. Carver. This is California, Jesus. He sounds like a brute. Oh, RB Fat Cat, I'd love you to tangle with the boss. You'd have him like a puppy dog rolling on the ground. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened. It was red and then it just disappeared. Like, I guess I'm just not seeing it. It just disappeared on the side. Did you guys see that? I see one red light on the side. Otherwise, it's weird. The top red, the right red just disappeared. Weird. Now watch, everything will turn green, you'll see it all. Strange. Oh, he's got a good heart. He's definitely the guy you want in your corner, 100%. See the green? Now watch when this goes red. Now it's yellow. Then look at the top and the right. It just disappeared. I don't know. It's maybe it's hidden from view. I have no idea. Strange. Strange how he stopped loving you. Have always been great, funny too sometimes. Yeah, they've been pretty good. Yeah, I think it's behind the sign. I guess that's it. It's weird, they're blocked in two places perfectly. If he came in with his spoon, I'd grab a shovel. Yeah. Definitely one of a kind. Sweet dreams of you. Why can't I forget the past and start my love anew instead of having sweet dreams about you? You guys think we'll get a rally tomorrow? Do 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 do. How do you know I switched side? Jesus is Lord. If it's the first time here, which tells me you're a bullshitter. I'm sorry if my IQ is higher than yours. Jimmy Stewart or Jimmy Durante or Mr. Haney. Good night, Nino. Ooh, I fall to pieces. Ooh, do 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 do. You walk by and I fall to pieces. A gorgeous day today, and now rain again. I'm losing patience. Well, we got very good sunny. It's going to be close to 88 by the weekend. I've got to dig up. I got another water leak. I'm so pissed off. got to get the shovel out and dig again. This will be like the 10th leak in 11 years. I love this time of night. We're going to the from the golden hour to the blue hour. You walk by and I fall to pieces. Do 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 do. Ooh, I fall to pieces. Ooh. Yeah, the irrigation leaks are just constant. At least one or two, probably two every season. But I can't afford just the plastic little rocks cut into them as the soil gets depressed over time. Sat outside. Isn't that nice, Kaylee? Do. You're not interested in the story, Jesus is Lord. You're only here to be a troll. So you can hit the road, champ. Do. I've been around too long for the nonsense here. You tip your hand way too early. That's the only thing you're focused on is that. Nothing of the content, just to appease yourself. Well, I'm not your little play toy, so you can hit the road. Of course it's a troll. That's all the person cares about is my transition. Getting a break for a couple days. Yeah, the wind is terrible. Asian salad, can't wait. Nice. Very nice. So you want to come on here and blaspheme the name of the Lord, you can get out of here. I don't play bullshit juvenile games. Ooh. Peanut sauce, one of my favorites. Sounds good. You get the Philippine satay? Yes, I'll be your play toy. Yes. Of course. Who wouldn't want to be RB Fat Cat's play toy? Who wouldn't want to be? That's called the Royal Boot. I find it gets a little overdone satay. I can only take peanut flavor in so much, like satay over chicken and, one or two skewers and I'm cooked on that. It's good, but it's a lot. Peanut flavor becomes tiresome. That was the Rosie, yes. The girl, she's like the girl next door. She's quite skilled too in cooking. I've seen her kick out some amazing dishes. She's got definite skills. She's funny. Ooh. No, it's pretty comfortable tonight. It's probably about 60 degrees. Compared to last night was terrible. With that frozen ride, oh, that was awful. The Gazette. Let's talk mental health. Yeah, health, but the trolls don't give a shit. One day they'll face the accounting, then their knees will be knocking like they're jello. Yeah, I know RB Fat Cat, but 1 or 2 skewers and that's it. I've had satay. I worked in the Philippines for 5 years. Oh, loo-doo-doo. Biker Chicks, we are at Three Disciples Brewing. Huh. Oh. Boss always wants to be a drama queen. Yeah, I'd love to restore that old rectory. Problem is the ceiling's falling down inside. That's all plaster days. Oh, it's going to be a beautiful weekend. It's going to be in the mid to upper 80s. I've got to do training on Saturday and Sunday, though, to renew my certification now that I'm doing a lower level job again. I need to up my... renew my certification, so I got 2 days. Of course, yeah, they got terrible penmanship. Ooh. So that's going to take up a lot of my weekend. Oh. You won't open a pool here. Very few people have a pool around here. It gets too cold at night. Oh. Biker chicks are frightening. Nice, gonna be beautiful in Wisconsin. How's your husband doing, Kaylee? Yeah, this Sunday we have an eclipse, a full eclipse. A full lunar eclipse. So you want to make sure you get to a high spot and look to the southeast. Only if you're on the west coast, though, you're going to get the full eclipse, 8:30 to 10 p.m. Nice, Kaylee. Glad to hear it. I know you went through hell. I have my best content still ahead on the channel. You've got to have heart, miles and miles and miles of heart. Tomorrow afternoon we delve into true crime, Vegas style. Yeah, I think the moon's why your teenager's acting crazy, yes. But we won't be full until Sunday. It'll be a full. But you'll see a blood moon that night too, because of the filtering of certain light waves out will make the moon appear as if it's red. So it should be an interesting night. I don't know what our weather situation will be. Hey, Jesus has returned. Magic Disaster. How you doing, Jesus is Lord? Welcome back. Ooh, and Friday the 13th. Is that Friday the 13th also? Today's the 11th, 12th. Yeah, I'll be damned. But Friday the 13th is not the full moon. The full moon is on Sunday, I think. But it'll be damn near full. Be damn near full. Boy, it's a miracle if I don't come down with pneumonia after that ride yesterday. I should theoretically be hospitalized. Yes, Jesus came back. Yep. Usually takes about 4 minutes for them to log in and get another account up and then come back. Dickhead, turn your lights on. 20 gauge pump, yeah. 20 gauge is way too much for me. Well, 20 gauge I can handle. 12 gauge is way too much for me. I told Mr. Z I'm never going to fire a 12 gauge again. Unless I have recoil padding on my shoulder. Never again. Never again. We know who you are, Magic Disaster. We know. I got caught out terribly yesterday for an hour. Hail. My hands were literally frozen from the winds of moving forward on the bike. My clothes were soaked. It was awful. It was absolutely horrendous last night. I had hail balls stuck to me. Worried about people wiping out on their bikes. I thought to myself, how stupid am I? I looked at that sky, which was pitch black out in the east there, the northeast, and I still insisted on going riding. My shoulder's fine because I did not. The AK is fine. I can fire an AK till the cows come home. What I can't fire is a 12 gauge shotgun. And I'm not going to. Oh, it got cold. It was plenty cold. I was friggin' miserable. Oh, I looked at the west. I saw how dark it was. I thought, oh, this shit'll just pass me by. Won't be any big deal. You know, I got rode over there. Everything was fine. Had a little bit of hail. Then the ride gets underway. And holy shit, all hell breaks loose. Well, I think we'll figure it out, boss. We just have to know what the available dates are. And then we can pre-plan. After June 22nd, I have my surgery, so I'm going to have my rib bone put back together again. Look at that beautiful 300 taunting me. Woo! Even though it's silver. Look at that. Ooh. Woo! Yeah, I injured my side in December. My rib bone split and it never came back together. That's why I can't lay flat. So, yeah, hypothermia. I swear to God, I had hypothermia last night. I couldn't even uncurl my fingers. They were so friggin' cold. I thought to myself, how stupid am I? I looked over in that direction. The sky was pitch black. I still took off on the bike. So I got nobody to blame but myself. Oh, terrible. I guess birds out and about tonight. That's a good sign. Yeah, it's parked right by the house. Oh, I love those 300s. They're so nice. I love them. But I don't think I'll ever have a new car. All right. Yeah, hypothermia. It was terrible. I cursed being on the bike last night. Oh. Bird might either be asleep or... Yeah, there's where we make the blintzes. I got everything cleaned up. Now, I can't afford to buy one, Toodles. I just had to pay my house insurance for the year. Oh, homeowners. That sucked. Big time. Right, there we go. Let's get this. Let's get the lights on. Oh. Do. Plus, I don't think I'd buy now if the market's so expensive. And these dealers put these $5,000 markups on what's on the lot. That sucks. The angel of glorious flight. Let me get this. Let me whiz. What's up, Cheryl? How you doing tonight? This cat's hanging around wanting to be fed tonight. Go screw yourself. Ooh. Do 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 do. This Old House, brought to you by Sears Roebuck. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. With your host Bob Vila, do Master Carpenter Norm Abrams, do Bob Trethui, All right, let's get this set. All right, there we go. You need a length of EMT and a few hooks for that back bar. Yeah, I got a wooden handle across there now. It ain't bad. It ain't coming down. I guarantee you, Tekin, that thing ain't coming down. That electrical tape is the greatest thing known to man. You figure this baby has stood since December, January, February, March, April, May, 5 months. This thing was designed for 5 days in May for a wedding. And this thing's still going strong. Pretty amazing. This thing's just held together by sticks and glue. Yeah, Norm. Yeah. Norm was pretty damn talented too. Yeah, I'm having salad tonight. I had blintzes today. They were so fattening. So fattening. I said, you know what? I'm gonna have the salad tonight. Hey, Dana. Ooh. I didn't even see what that dope wrote. He'll be back on one of his other troll accounts. Get a horse. Who needs a horse? Oh, he said I missed what he said. He said he loves you, but he can't say. Oh, that's sweet. Well, see, once in a while you get a really nice troll. I enjoyed your visit and review. Thank you, Dana. I will always go to Jerry's Nugget from now on. Thank you, Insane Chef said. Rosie, I commented on that for years. You should go down to Jerry's Nugget. Thank you. Chef, yes, you did. You nailed that a while ago. You love my beer. Unfortunately, they didn't have any Michelob Ultra today, so I had to buy some Coors, which I'm not real happy about. But I'll drink it. All right. Do 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 do. I will go there next time I go to Vegas. Make sure that you make a point to go down to Las Vegas Boulevard. You can't miss the sign that says Jerry's Nugget in the air and just turn in. Yeah, good luck, trolls, like the old days. Yes, 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 yes. So I'm going to enjoy my last few cans of Ultra here. Enjoy. But Chef, you certainly nailed that one. It was on Lucky Beans. There's my girl. 6 months cancer free. 5 or 6 months. I'm so damn happy. Yeah, Cheryl, I don't want to discuss Captain Content. I can't stand that guy. There's no ethical guidance whatsoever. Yeah, he nailed it. Did you see the fully? Yeah, I saw the I saw that. Yeah, it was Bonita, Chica's Bonita. It's in my video. I don't think I'd really care about going into that club, though. It looked really grimy. It looked really dirty. Bonita, Chica's Bonita. Yeah, you can see it when we go into the place. Right. I'm happy to see Lucky Beans. No problem, Kelly. It's just not a channel we discuss here. Takes advantage of differently abled people for content. Not something that I'm ever going to watch, promote, or ever be remotely a part of. It's the lowest common denominator of YouTube video. Just my opinion. Your mileage may vary. Yes, we love you, Lucky Beans. I love it every time you post a TikTok. Oh, they were good. The blinches were wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. No, it's just my own feeling, Kelly, having studied special education. You know, respect. As bad as stuff went down with Rich Life of Road Trips, I still never went negative on it, because I have to think about the you know, the mentality and things like that. So I always hold fire on that. It's certainly not uplifting content, I guarantee you that. Oh, the blinches were wonderful this morning. I had 3 of them, and that was all the calories I needed till tonight to get a salad going here. Do 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 do. But that turned out really good. It's always nice to see Lucky Beans, and she's a survivor, man. I love to see her dancing with her dog today. So happy. Hey, Tiny Fairy. Done with the wind selling the cat. Gone with the wind or done? Gone with the... Well, what are you going to do? I already did the unboxings, Amanda, yesterday. I don't have anything to unbox tonight. I didn't really follow that. Morning Dove, contingency plan, prep with joy, blessings. Thank you, Morning Dove. Wow, what a blessing you've been in my life. Not only the Pink Floyd and Supertramp tops. They're selling the catamaran. Okay, hello, Joe Lane. And then the Oyster Bar at Palace Station is a must-have. Is the price reasonable, Chef? I'm tired of little mini oysters for, you know.
The Morning Dove tipped $20 through Super Chat. Contingency plan. Prep with joy. Blessings, Rosie.
I do prep with joy, I do. I would stand up and support my friends and family, of course. You know? Happy birthday, Ms. Lulu. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Miss Lulu. Ooh. Happy birthday to you. What a wonderful gal. Nice photo. Go to my TikTok. You'll see that and more. Nice to see Bianca tonight. What's up, Bianca? Thank you, Tiny Fairy. Nice to see Bianca. She suffered from long COVID. Wow, the Oyster Bar is a 2-hour wait or long, about $25. So yes, unless you get carried away with Luella points or something. The roast pots are freaking amazing. Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind. Kardashians bought Marilyn Monroe's dress for $4 million. That tells me that's the height of ridiculousness. I'm going to have a salad tonight. Yeah, Lucky Beans. I'm waiting on the trip. This weekend I have 2 days of training to renew my credentialing. I got to get that done because I'm doing a lower level job now, part-time, so never thought I'd be doing that again. So that's going to kind of tie up my weekend. Oh, the one she sang, the white, it was white with sequins on it. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Ooh, happy birthday to you. I had those 3 big ass blintzes, half of a block of cream cheese. Forget about it. Jam. I said to myself, I'm not having anything except salad tonight. I know, Madam X, when I went overboard, I know it. I know. New Orleans barbecue shrimp around $15 and also made. Will you give me some ideas for next time, Chef? But I felt like that gave me a really, damn dogs with 4 million. Yes, I feel like Chef kind of gave me an imprimatur of, yes, you get the right place there with Jerry's Nugget. Chef, did you see those 2 pork chops? I mean, come on. Unbelievable. Crisp salad. You might look Green Valley. Yeah, I went to Green Valley when they first opened, when they had the show on Travel Channel or something. The reality TV show about Green Valley Ranch. Yeah, on one side saying happy birthday. I don't know how I feel like she was. I'm not sure. Yeah, the Peppermill too. But I don't want to do the Peppermill on Las Vegas Boulevard. That was the deal with the Post. Yeah, I just couldn't believe it, Chef, that they could throw down 2 chops like that. Wow, it's just mind-blowing to me. Mind-blowing. Then we went to the Eureka, and they laid down, damn, man, veterans half off the meal. I mean, come on, dude. I'm so glad I got the hell away from casinos. Now, tomorrow was kind of a downer. It was a bummer. Tomorrow's breakfast is kind of a bummer, but I really saved a ton of money. Right. Yeah, I didn't know if I'd plow through the 2 pork chops, but I didn't worry about it. I had coleslaw. I didn't touch the bread, so I just concentrated on the meat, so it was okay. So I put down the 2 pork chops. They were thick, center cut. Oh my God! Yes, I won some money there. Yeah, to attract those locals, casinos got to do good. Yeah. You got to do good. I'll tell you, Bianca, if I was back there, no, I couldn't afford to really eat at Oscar Goldman's. They're in the bubble there where the pool used to be. But damn, now, I love discovering new places and trying, and I told Mr. Z, look, why we always see that down the hill when we're going to the cemetery, hunting black widows. Let's go. Yeah, Jerry's is a hidden gem. Thank you, Gypsy. So is the Eureka, the Fat Choi. Was amazing. I've been at the plaza. Reno sat by the fire pit. Nice. I see the Vegas, a very negative future of Las Vegas Kitten Kat, because Las Vegas is built on discretionary money. No, they didn't flambe the chops, they broiled them. I think that's being reflected in the stock prices. Wynn is now below the level it was at the pandemic, so that tells you all you need to know about the future down there. Well, what was that? The pepper mill in Reno, boss? I'll get them on Monday. That's fine, Sharon. You don't have to keep sending stuff, honey. I was born in Vegas, moved to Miami in '88. So much has changed there. Yeah, a lot's changed there. Okay. Oh, all right. Well, I haven't been to the pepper mill in Reno. I usually end up at like. I used to, but I won't go to buffets anymore. I used to go to El Dorado buffet, and I don't do that anymore. Now I'm more apt to get Vietnamese noodles or something. I've tried not to eat in casinos anymore. And that really paid off this trip. Really. All right. No, you ought to go to the Nugget, Amanda. Skis or winter better than any Gonzales. This is the most old adobe motel near town. That's cool. You live in a beautiful area, Morning Dove. No doubt about that. Man, when you told me Trinidad and you look at the sunsets and people video down there, wow. It's the same way I felt about Yuma, Arizona was a great place. The sunsets in Yuma and oh wow, the golden hour and the blue hour are amazing. Yeah, I know you're in Minneapolis now. I like the Overlook Hotel. That's in Colorado, right? Golden Nugget is a fine place to stay. Nugget always keeps their properties good. Let's check this level, 81%. So we're going to have to go. Let's change up our battery pack. 10.6 jacks. Oh yeah, 10.6 jacks are better. That's cool. Yeah, I couldn't believe it when she slapped down those 2 pork chops. I was like, what the serious hell? No, I don't think I'd eat out of a taco truck down there. But we do have a review of La Comida coming up, which was our token Mexican restaurant down there, which was quite interesting. Mega jackpot at the Golden Nugget. It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. Ooh. To have fun with anyone. Chef nailed it, but I'm very intrigued with this oyster bar over at Palace. Ooh. It is at Palace Station, right, Chef? It's at Palace Station. Because if Chef says it's good, it's got to be fucking good, right? Ooh. I mean, it's got to be top flight. We need to get some onions this week at the grocery store too. The worst is dog meat. Now, I don't know. I've never had a bad Mexican taco before. Maybe I ate dog meat. I don't know. If I did, it tasted a hell of a lot like beef. I want to take. I want Mr. Z. I want us to go out Tropicana to some of the. They have a lot of Central American places. On the 50th end of the song, she still belts it out. That's cool. So you got Betty Day. I can't believe it's 50 years. You got to be kidding me. No, it's got to be less than 50. Betty Davis eyes was like 80s, right? The roast pots are cooked right in front of you. It's quite the experience. Okay. Is a roast pot like a Chinese hot pot or something? Nice empanadas. South Point and Flamingo. I stay clear of Flamingo and Bally's. They're just, ugh. Yeah, 40 years. Okay. Well, that's cool. 40 years I get, yeah. Oyster bar's open 24 hours. Well, I'm going to ask Chef, what made the oyster bar so good? I mean, do you have a video on it that I can check? Was it the quality of the oysters? Because I'd like to go down to the Acme in New Orleans and sit there and do 3 dozen oysters. Wow, you waited 2 hours. Shit. So it's a 24-hour operation. Okay, so it's like a 10 p.m. Let's go to the oyster bar. I love raw oysters. They look the same. She even looked the same? No, Elmer, they've locked up the cemetery there. We have to go over to the Palm Mortuary. Okay, okay, March of 2019. What's the video titled? Hey, Cheryl, could you do me a favor and send me that link to Chef's video from March of 2019? I'd like to check that out. I'd really like to see that video. I want to see what all the hubbub's about. I mean, if he likes it, it's got to be top flight. It's got to be good because he knows value. Yeah, Cheryl will dig it out. She knows what the hell's going on. She'll dig it out. I just don't know what the title of it is. I'd love to know what it is. I'd love to see that. Because you're a pretty good damn critic of shit. But you don't go to places where you have to worry about, oh, I got crappy food to watch on. Okay, I'll check it out. I like to go to the Acme Oyster House in New Orleans and sit there and get 3 dozen oysters. I love raw oysters. Oof. There's a good video of Dick Cavity at Gloria. Yes, I saw that video, Madam X. I couldn't believe it. Gloria Swanson kept looking at Janis Joplin like, what the fuck? And Gloria Swanson looked just weird, man. She was wearing a black outfit, and it's just, I don't know, man. Her head's just too big for her body or something, so. They said about Joseph P. Kennedy, why did you date Gloria Swanson? He said, because she had big tits. RKO studio. Yeah, it was weird. I remember that interview. Nobody here that I know likes them. Yeah, okay, Amanda, that's pretty weird. Love a roast pig, huh? Super Diane. It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. Do. Yeah, I love that Dick Cavett. What a weird thing. The other one was Betty Davis and somebody else. That was a weird one. But definitely Gloria Swanson and Janis Joplin on Dick Cavett. Raquel Welch was real nice on there too. She said she made a bust and Janet laughed at her. Yeah. She was amazing, but she screwed up with Queen Kelly. With, Eric von Stroheim. Eric von Stroheim would shoot thousands of feet of video. And the editor would be like, I can't edit this shit. Yeah, I hear you. If the worst thing that ever happened to her was Eric von Stroheim. Oh, thank you, Super Rich. How sweet. Hey, Patricia. We're or Glory. Yeah, she was broken in Beverly Hills. Yeah, she appeared on a few things. She should have won the Oscar. Well, I know that I think William Holden won it. Yeah, I wonder who won that year, Amanda. She was excellent in that. She was good. William Holden. That's the last good movie he did. Fixed Her Hog Jowls. By his impression. Martin Short. But I sure remember that one with Janis Joplin and Gloria Swanson. I sure remember that. I love Dick Cavett. That was a great show. He was so smooth. He had Jimi Hendrix on too. Yeah, there was tension because there was a generational divide, right? I'm sure that Janis Joplin never saw Sunset Boulevard or some of her silent movies from the 1920s. What did you upgrade to, Janet? It's not like you take videos. Why did you need to upgrade your phone? Judy Holliday won for Born Yesterday. Okay, I never even saw that movie. I was never a big Judy Holliday. She was always like a, not my favorite blonde. Ooh. Jimmy and Janice. S22 Ultra. Why do you need that? You don't even take video. Judy Garland. What I took most from her was that she was photographed her and was beautiful through the chain, a good lesson for women. Well, she didn't care about being a caricature health. I don't know whether you're talking about Betty Davis or Gloria Swanson, but Gloria Swanson was very gutsy, like Betty Davis would do a lot of roles where she looked like shit. Whatever happened to Baby Jane. And Gloria Swanson didn't mind like being a clown. Right. Oh, the old phone. Well, that's a good reason to change it out. I think my battery was gone bad, but it's okay. Best value meals and worst value meals in Vegas. Can somebody find that, one of my moderators, and just send me that email? She turned eccentric, old Hollywood. Well, a lot of stars from the silent era, when talkies came in, it was like nobody ever went back and watched a silent movie again. So there was very, it got cold very quickly. It became winter very quickly for these stars. Buster Keaton and a lot of these silent era stars. There was nothing in talkies, so it was a shock to them. There was no smooth transition. I never thought she was particularly attractive. I never, compared to Louise Brooks, somebody like that. Now, Louise Brooks was a fucking knockout. I know Betty's talented, but I never liked watching Betty Davis because I always sensed that she was acting. The best thing that Betty Davis was in was Whatever Happened to Baby Jane, and her first movie, which is, what was that, of Bondage or something like that, where she played a English waitress or something, of human bondage. The worst meal Tony Roma's is horrible. I took people to Tony Roma's Vegas Vixen and it was terrible. Never again. Never again will I ever go to Tony Roma's. Terrible. I took a lot of people. Elvis, Vegas Vixen, her husband. It was awful. Missy Jen. Terrible meal. And that was during the rodeos. Took forever to get a table. Never again, chef. Never, ever, 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 ever. Well, Betty Davis was finally decent in Whatever Happened to Baby Jane. If you want to see the house these days, I did a video. The Whatever Happened to Baby Jane house in L.A. Tony Rose, a friend of mine, but I can tell you in China. Well, you know, High Watch, I didn't know the need to know his story, but I thought the food was shitty. So, I mean, the stuff will kill you, then he married her. It's weird. Tony was good in the 80s. Man, if it just fell off the cliff. If nobody ever wanted a new truck, I have no idea. Yeah, Tony Roma's is a chain, yes. And it was just ridiculous. It was during the December and the rodeos, and it was crappy. And I thought to myself, never again. Yeah, but I think Joan Crawford had more acting chops. And I don't know if that wasn't Joan Crawford. That was Jessica, whatever. The one who played Patsy Cline in Sweet Dreams. Can't remember her name. They said shit out of him until he died. You're still in that chair, yeah. Joan Crawford, I thought had a little more acting chops. Yeah, Faye Dunaway. I took the black bit and he didn't speak. Oh, shit. That's classic. Jessica Lange, thank you. Oh, that's great, chef. Sweet dreams of you. Why can't I forget the past? That's funny. And start my love anew. Instead of having sweet dreams about you. Nice. Dude, I like my bad Jane. Their voice to sound like planetoid. Dude, I can sing okay. I got perfect pitch. No, I haven't eaten. I'm just going to have a salad tonight because I had blintzes today. We went to a seafood chain, thinking it would be good. We're seeing. Was it Red Lobster? That's horrific. That's horrific. That's terrible. Wow, it's been 4 hours. Where did the night go? If you have 3 jobs, how are you president? You don't. They're sign in, do some work, and go, Patricia. You seem awful concerned about my jobs. No wire hangers. Yeah, Mommy, don't beat me. And Patricia, this weekend I have to get recertified, so there goes my weekend. Just in case you're keeping track. Ooh. Do 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 do. Alright, let's get going here. Mommy, dude, upset me. I would never watch it. And left her daughter out of the will. Well, a few of them did. They were just weird. Right? I mean, let's bottom line it. Avocado ranch. Let's have this. Do-do-do. Do-do-do, you real do-do-do-do. You made me love you, and all the time you knew it. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. You made me happy sometimes. You made me sad. Yeah, Jessica Lange, she starred in Tootsie. played the lead in the Patsy Cline story, Sweet Dreams. Sweet dreams of you. Why can't I forget the past and find my love anew? Instead of having sweet dreams of... Look at my silver Ethiopian plates. They make me so happy. If you didn't see my visit to the Ethiopian store, check it out on the Rosie Murphy channel. Do, 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 do. Ooh. Do, 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 do. I fall to pieces. Ooh. Yeah, Jessica Lange. She was pretty big in the day. Do 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 do. You walk by and I fall to pieces. Do 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 do. We got some corn. I fall to pieces. Certainly the best female country singer of all time. Ooh, the pride of Winchester, Virginia, baby. You walk by and I fall to pieces. Do 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 do. I just don't know if I like. I never really liked the dressings. Let me test this a minute. Do do do. That's okay. But I don't like a shitload of dressing. That'll be enough. So use about half of it. Do do do. I fall to pieces. Ooh, ooh. You walk by and I fall. You walk by and I fall to pieces. I hate incorrect information. Like Shirley Booth, another she only made 3 movies. She was so excellent in Come Back Little Sheba that first time at the gate she won an Oscar. What a tremendous actress. Tremendous. She only made 3 movies. But damn, she was tremendous. She was another one of those actresses that I wish had made a lot more movies. Alright, we're going to load this up with pepper. With Burt Lancaster, she was amazing in that movie. Come Back Little Sheba. Oh. I actually think Burt Lancaster should have won an Oscar for that, but he had already won for Elmer Gantry, which itself was a damn good movie. Good night, Morning Dove. Thank you for the support. With Shirley Jones. That was a great movie. Based on the life of Sister Amy Semple McPherson. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is my punishment for having blintzes this morning. The guy that started Alcoholics Anonymous, yes. Just an outstanding movie. Ooh, the Tale of Doom. Yes. Crunch time. Yeah, Burt Lancaster was good all the way up to Atlantic City with Kathleen Turner. Great actor. All My Sons with Edward G. Robinson, filmed here in Santa Rosa. Ooh. Strange Cases. My mom always let me watch monster movies. That's all you ever asked me about, Sharon. Oh. I juggle them. 5 hours here, 4 hours there. I cut back my hours at the first place because it's less responsibility with these other two places. You know, Madam X, that scene where Frankenstein tossed the little girl into the lake, that was cut out of the original movie because it would be too shocking for audiences. That was cut out of the first video. First movie. Blackbird and I went to this, the original 1932 Frankenstein from Universal Pictures, and we saw the. Then they had a documentary about the life of Boris Karloff. So. But they debated in the studio, and they said, "No, we can't have that in there. It's gonna be bad." So they pulled it out of the movie, and it just became the director's cut. Because she threw the flower in, and then he thought, I'll just throw you in, right? Same difference. Yeah, the daisy, yep. I mean, you actually felt sorry for Frankenstein's monster in that movie. That was very shocking to audiences at the time. Remember, they put a criminal brain in. Yeah, they were tremendous bargains. I got more good stuff coming up, Flan. Really good stuff. True crime. Salad tastes like hell. Well, the director's cut, they could leave in the whole thing, but they just judged that would be too their test screening. People were too upset about the little girl being thrown into the lake and carried into the village dead.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that was another weird scene too, Madam X. Upside down. I think Bird's asleep. Walter Brandon. Wheeling, West Virginia. Another, I love Wheeling. Yeah, Golden State sucks. If their 3 points aren't hitting. They're not going to get past the Grizzlies. Bela Lugosi. How about Boris Karloff? Richard, did they ever open the bridge to full traffic again, the suspension bridge, because the bus went over it? And stupid bus exceeded the weight limit. That's a pretty tough movie. It's a movie that highlights the ridiculousness of war. That was Max Schreck, Nosferatu. That's another movie that got very limited release because it was too scary to people. Wow. You know, a guy that was there on Hamburger Hill, holy shit. Wow. Okay, Hal, thank you. Have a great night. Wow. How would I get a tattoo of the invisible? Awesome, Pete Carver. Yeah, how do you get a tattoo of the Invisible Man? The salad's lousy, but I gotta eat them up. One tasteless salad. Hey, Sherry. Yeah, the hat and shade, that'd be cool. I don't know, Flan, people get locked into a groove. So he's very impressed. He'd never been to Eureka either, to the Fat Joy. But he got a 50% discount for being a military veteran. Which I was super happy about. Salad is fucking terrible. We get some thumbs up, guys. We're getting close to 200. I don't know, Bird was real peppy today. Some cat's wandering around there now looking for something to eat. Anybody remember a movie called The Tingler? I remember my sister screaming when the projector looked like it stopped and there was a white screen, and all of a sudden this centipede's crawling up the thing, and wow. The Tingler. Cheryl, what was the plot of The Tingler? I can't remember. Machine infestation. This cat just won't leave. Hey, Socks. The Tingler. I just remember my sister going off in the movie theater like, what the fuck? The Tingler, yeah. Probably cause a creature to damage a person's spine. It's a weird movie. I don't know, Hollywood is stuck in the superhero genre. I guess other than that, it's pretty dead. No creativity. You can't tell it. You can't be a storyteller anymore. It's got to be all CGI and bullshit. The creativity of Hollywood's been scared out by the financial wizards. Hollywood's so ripe for a whole new genre. You know what's going to happen, Madam X? They're going to make a movie with a CGI star. And people aren't going to know it was a computer-generated person. and they're going to make this person a superstar. And you're going to start reducing actors in movies and start putting CGI actors in. Remove the people. Tina, you know I've done videos on Where the Birds was filmed, the schoolhouse and all that. Thank you, James. Yeah, there's no longer a need for overpaid baby actors, yeah. Yeah, Shemai's like TikTok is a, what did you call it? What did Shemai call it? What did she call it? It's a cesspool, but I love it. Shemai, it was crazy. I woke up this morning, I had 500 new subs overnight on my TikTok. It was insane. Yeah, real 3D. Yeah, AI's creating CGIs. Who needs actors anymore? You only need people to be in front of a green screen to capture movement. I know it's crazy, Flan. Well, I don't care, Dane. It was just funny. Oh, I remember Night Gallery and Night Stalker with Gavin McLeod. Not Gavin McLeod, but whatever the hell his name was. No, you couldn't even sell a love story to Hollywood now. I don't watch TV except the Super Bowl. We are in full control of your television. We can adjust the horizontal. We can adjust the vertical. Yeah, I saw Avatar. We can change it from a soft blur to crystal clear. Just salad. Flan, because I had blintzes this morning. Yeah, I hate movies. I hate superhero movies. I can't fucking stand them. I don't like Star Wars, Star Trek, Battlestar Galactica. Lynches were great. That salad was shit, though. But I do remember the Tingler. Yeah, Darren McGavin. Thank you, Honey Badger. I used to like that. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Honey Badger, wasn't it Coal Shack the Night Stalker? That was it. Coal Shack the Night Stalker. Kubrick. Coal Shack the Night Stalker. least enjoy that. Oh, help it, Captain. She's breaking up. Yeah, cold shack, huh? Oh, this dickhead across the street with his two cycle. Oh, this prick with his little two-stroke engine. Ah. Every fucking night. This prick on his little two-stroke. Yeah, I know. You never even hear two-stroke engine. I love the heat. I love it. There's two-stroke engines falling down. I'm textbook mental case. I can't take that. Chainsaw Massacre. Now that's something worth watching. Yeah, I grew up on that Darren McGavin, the original Night Stalkers, Coal Shack. Yeah, I remember that. Well, it's time for me to close it down tonight, guys. I can't believe it's been 4 hours and 36 minutes. If you've not hit the thumbs up button, could I please impose on you to migrate your hand up to the thumbs up and just hit that thumbs up? It is very appreciated. It's the only membership we ever have, is your finger. To my wonderful moderators, thank you for everything you do. And to Miss Lulu, I hope you have a wonderful birthday. You're an amazing person. I love you to pieces. I hope you're happy tonight. So in the meantime, have a wonderful one. I shall see you tomorrow. Patricia, thank you. Dirty Dancing. Why? Oh my God. Why would you remake that? Oh. Now I had the time of my life, and I never felt this way before. Hey, good night, everybody.